Tell me, what does it look like in heaven? Is it peaceful? Is it free like they say? Does the sun shine bright forever? Have your fears and your pain thrown away, 'cause here what you call it, I know in the storm. How many tears did you cry when you lost somebody? Did this shit I wanna go. Did this shit for my little brother. And it's staying through the ain't no love in the heart of the city. Ain't no love in the heart of time. Feel like that storm will never stop. It's like the levees shut down my emotions. Purpose get me going. Sometimes I'm focused. I hustle in this game. My family first and my faith in God. I promise to put my block on their feet. My city in position and inspiration in the hospital is going to make a difference to align my I'ma go get it, break it down and then quit it. I'm in the kitchen, whip it high, nigga, whip it. Yeah, pack the shit. You know I pack it, then I ship it. Yeah, them is the widgets. The fan can't.
Everything must glow.
Want it all, but I don't. Nothing at all. The feeling you, baby.
My ex broke my heart to a bunch of pieces. Fake friends sucked me dry like some fucking leeches. Home family turned against me when I was at my weakest. What hurt the deepest is they knew that I was fighting demons. I stopped drinking, had to stop partying every weekend. I started reading, trying to be a better human being. I found purpose, then I started changing like the
Got that masterpiece. No limit, baby. You get that black car. No limit. Just know when you roll with a nigga like me, there's no limit, baby. Make you say, no limit. I see murder that.
Swear.
I am what I am, but I'm not. See, I never beat. Niggas whooping up into we need. Catch him like it with him on TV. And then I sit down, I'm pushing no more on the way. My niggas gon' slut every day. Even talking that shit, I can't wait. So it's I am what I
Wink August.
So please accept me for who I am, and please accept me for what I do. I'm just doing everything that I can, 'cause all I wanna be is true.
Wink August.
So sick.
The Art Trapper.
So sick. You should give me a minute. I'm only venting, nigga. Give me a minute. I was really still money like music. First video, I'm Pioneer City. Growing up, I had to handle my business. I was just gonna lay in the room. You fall down, I go for it. Don't kick it. Ain't no joke. You want smoke, you can get it. I've been doing this since I had a Civic. You can't ruin shit. It's
If you listen to people, and if you
Yo, yo. Yeah, I know who it is, man. Big Wink, not the little one. Yo, yo. Yeah, I know who it is, man. Big Wink, not the little one, man. I'm chilling, man. Cooling high, cooling. Ice cold water, man. I was just sitting here, listening to my man Anthony Q, right? Shout out to that brother, man. He amazing. He just happened to have a name, Anthony, and he got a unique voice, right? So he like little Anthony Hamilton. He the new generation of Anthony Hamilton in my eyes. His body of work so far has been he's been talking my life and shit. And I was listening to that Love Me John, right? To know me is to love me, because I could be misunderstood. I felt that to the heart, you know what I'm saying? One time I cried singing them lyrics with bruh, you know what I'm saying? It just touched me so fucking deeply. I had that joint on repeat so hard that I had to get out that jump so I could stop crying, man. That's just how vicious and impactful that song was. And then it just made me want to listen to all his work. And it's like song after song, this brother was just talking my life. I just relate so hard with him. So then I was sitting there listening to sometimes you gotta say fuck them. Say fuck them if they ain't on what you want. And I was just sitting here thinking this shit, right? That's always been my attitude and shit, right? It crossed paths because when I first hopped in the car, pulled out my phone, I got a notification. I see my boo notification in my notification section and shit. Shout out to I Am Milano. If you've been following me for a while, that's one of my little crushes, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say little shit, you know what I'm saying? That's one of my big crushes, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, mentally, like, when Wendy used to say friend in my head, I'm in love with Milano in my head, you know what I'm saying? And I said, I voiced my opinion, you know what I'm saying? At one point in time, I would want to say that I was making traction, you know what I'm saying? Because I think it was some responses coming back my way or whatever, right? In different type of forms. That's just how elegant and on a whole different level that woman is on. That's what attracted me to her like Slim. The first time I seen Milano, right? I'm hearing this accent, you know what I'm saying? That accent is sexy as shit. So I'm trying like going off the accent for real. And I'm painting at the time. I always listen, like that's how I know all these fucking speakers and shit. And people backstories. While I'm painting, I'm listening to their stories and their motivation and all that type of shit, right? So I know Shawty whole little upbringing and shit, right? And I was just listening, like it was attractive how much mentally this woman is a boss. Like I was going off that aspect, right? So now I gotta match her face with this motherfucking voice. So this voice got me in love, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what type of weird shit I'm on? I ain't never fell in love with nobody's voice and shit, but I look up now, and the cameraman just so happened, he must have had a foot fetish too, because he kept getting them jumps too. Yeah, the cameraman had the feet on the motherfucking jump, bruh. And her feet, like I stared at them jumps now, because I was like, youngin', Shawty got some amazing, sexy ass feet. Like it's different type of feet out here, young. You got pretty feet, you got gorgeous feet, you got some model feet, then you got some sexy ass feet. Sexy ass feet is like American Next Top Model, you know what I'm saying? Sexy, yeah, she got sexy ass feet, like where they naturally sexy as fuck. Like she don't even have to put polish on them jumps. It's women out here, some that can rock their natural feet now, and them jumps still be sexy. And she happened to be at the top of the class of that shit. So boom. You know what I'm saying? I follow her on social media and shit, you know what I'm saying? It's so, I would like to say we shared a little connection right there. She could even manage to get me in my feelings, and she could say shit like, she a big girl, right? And she got her big girl drawers on at all time, right? And if I'm slacking in her eyes and shit, or need to step it up and give more, you know what I'm saying? She have her ways of sending that message to me and shit, you dig what I'm saying? And when I first knew that we shared a connection, right? I'm in the jump just running my mouth like I always do, but it was something I felt in my spirit. I spoke on the jump, right? And I guess the way that it came out, you know what I'm saying, may offended her and shit. So it's like that WW line that I had open and shit, that jump just don't sleep on nobody, you know what I'm saying? So I knew from her story, right, that at one point in time in her life, she wasn't going like nothing. And yeah, she used to get busy in the streets and be rumbling and all that type of shit. Yeah, so when I did that, yeah, I can show her little, like, she vicious. And I quote the message and shit, you know what I'm saying, and all that type of stuff. But I'm so vicious, right, that I got her deep in her feelings to expose her hand that she was in line with me. You hit me. Yeah, once I seen that, I was like, oh, you know what I'm saying, my little boy got her fellas and shit. So I don't know, that was just our first little couple arguments, something, I don't know, we just happened to be on a big, large scale stage, and for real, a lot of y'all don't even know what's going on. If I ain't speak on it, y'all wouldn't know. Hey, that's how my life works. Yeah. You ain't gotta physically see me interact with nobody, you know what I'm saying, and all this type of shit, right? But I know when I have said things and shit, I have got response, you know what I'm saying? And I be amazed of it, you know what I'm saying? Like, so amazed that it's like, I feel like they responded to something I said, but at the same time, I don't get gun-ho and then be like, oh yeah, whoop, 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 I got that attention. No, it's like, I believe they respond to it at the same time. I ain't 100% sure. I mean, it is what it is. What I said, and you know, we touch bases, how we touch bases. When that door and time to really open up, and we truly interact, it's gonna be amazing because it's a lot built up, and then I just know, like, our conversation, Slim, we could be sitting in a crowded room, dog, and we could probably shut that jump down for real, that they so intrigued about what the fuck we talking about. That's just how on another level shorty is. Like, y'all still ain't seen all that mommy could bring. But it's like, she got a team, but at the same time, her little brain, like my genre shit is an iPad with all the apps open like shit. So bad, right? I be like, when the fuck did she go to bed? Cause like, we was entwined like that. Like, I see her stories and it's late as fuck, and her ass still up fucking doing shit. Like, she'd tire me the fuck out. She'd be up by her goddamn self. She cool, man. But yeah, I brought her up and shit because a post came up about the fathers, you know what I'm saying, and all that type of shit. And I didn't even get deep in the jump because that's an emotional, you know what I'm saying, situation for me, being though I am a victim of the baby mothers and the baby father situation and shit. Yeah. I seen that fucked up situation too many times, you know what I'm saying, with people that I knew growing up, right? That I just never wanted to be part of that shit, homie. So I already knew when I made a baby, dog, I'm taking care of my responsibility. And not just because I ain't want to go through child support, but when I first had my daughter young, and I'm looking at my baby and shit, and I'm seeing my characteristics popping out in her, it made me ask a question, you know what I'm saying, for the large fellas that don't want to be fathers, how you do that? I'm looking at me in the mirror, you know what I'm saying? And I'm looking at a little version of me. So it's like, I know what I know, so now I can shape my little version to be a sharper version of me. You know what I'm saying? The better version that I didn't get the opportunity to be. Like, that's the type of things I'm looking at. So it's like a joy and a pleasure and an honor to be a fucking parent, right? And then when you meet your kids, when I say meet them, right? Because a lot of people don't know their kids. Like, I meet my kids, Slim. How do I meet them? I let them shine their personality, Slim. I let them be them. Just don't be disrespectful. I learned that from my grandmother. My grandmother ain't never shut us down, and that's why my grandmother got to see a side of us that other people never got to see. My grandmother told me at a young age, you know what I'm saying, she prophesied things to me that she knew that was going to come, you know what I'm saying, true. That she walked and talked to God. And, you know, I know what I know now. Graham knew what she was doing too. Graham knew she was going to put her baby in position too. I didn't know that. We ain't sitting around talking about stuff like that. Just like it's some rich kids. There's some rich kids out here right now that may know that they good or alright in life. And then there's some that may just don't know how well and good they are in life. Like, they may just hope it to get in the wheel just to get left a little something, not knowing they might get a whole lot of everything. scumbag, you know what I'm saying? So when I move, I always move with purpose, you know what I'm saying, and generosity from my heart. So by doing that, you know what I'm saying, it put me in a lot of good predicaments, you know what I'm saying, to meet lovely people and all that type of stuff, and then make people want to fool with me and do things for me, you know what I'm saying, without me asking. So that post, it bothers me because I just dislike the whole freaking concept, you know what I'm saying? Even though this is something that came from back in the day, the Willie Lynch syndrome, right? It's still a freaking blower, right? That women not only continue to fuck with that concept, but the fact that it's a dumb concept that don't really work. Like, pay attention. You doing this, right, to have an effect on the man. That's the only reason that you can play with the child, you know what I'm saying? It ain't about the freaking child. You keeping the child away from their fathers now, that's some retarded stuff for one, right? That's some child abuse stuff for two, right? Because in the end, you can't affect a father like me. I'm a mental warrior. So mentally, I shut that fact out. Like, I know you only doing this to make me upset and just to act crazy and whatever, right? And you only went to the courts because you can't control me on your own. You don't have that much power, so you need the law to get involved, right? So now you need to affect the way I make my money and how I spend my money and all that type of shit. Because now you play so many dumb games. I want no more dealings with you. I give this child a world though, right? I give a child my whole check, you know what I'm saying, if I wanted to, because I'm not in a relationship. I have freedom to do whatever the fuck I want to do, right? And you know these things. So therefore, that's why when you call me and say you need some money, like, I don't really do that, you know what I'm saying? But I will get a child whenever they need and shit. Tell me what they need, I will go buy that. They didn't like that concept. My mother told me that at a young age. She said, Slim, never put no money in their hands. They said that child needs something, go get it. I always kept that in my head. So to them, I don't know what the fuck they was thinking, right? But they learned early in the game, like, okay, I can't just finesse him out of bread. The only way I'm gonna get money out of him, I gotta go through the course and do child support. So they did that. And then I had a plan for that. You know what I'm saying? That I wasn't gonna go for that game and shit, right? So, I mean, I try and give them the little benefit of doubt. I did the job thing, right? But you know what this broad did? She seen that I wasn't effective, caring, or worried about letting child support get their little cut, right? What she had to do, go fuck with my license. She was hating. Yeah, nigga got a badass car out this jump. And he working, so he got money, a nice car. He's gonna meet a good woman out this motherfucking jump. He's very well capable to do for himself. And this nigga stepping this game up with his communication. And he got something on his mind. She knew I was a catch, I was a threat. Because her whole game plan was, you know how little girls do, right? When they break up with a nigga and shit, and they want to move on to the next nigga, right? And make it appear like they having the time of their life, and they upgraded in life. You know what I'm saying? Like the little song sing, let me upgrade you. So bitches started playing that mental game like they was upgrading without properly upgrading. So therefore, when that little shenanigan ain't work, because without me playing, you know what I'm saying, the song in my motherfucking head, I was really upgrading and shit. I went from talking to a broad that was a security guard, because my first little jump when I came home was a security guard, and she worked downtown inside a little building, so she felt elite enough, some type of little status, I guess, I'm not sure, right? But then when I moved on from her, right, I had a broad that I took from the coffee shop, and, you know what I'm saying, mentally built her up, and Shawty found her way up into the government, you know what I'm saying? So she's working at Walter Reed and shit. So when I left that one alone, I met a chick that worked in the Pentagon and shit. But she was just a little too clingy, you know what I'm saying? Like, over clingy that it's unattractive now, you know what I'm saying? So that ain't go nowhere and shit, right? So I went ahead and beat my feet off of that opportunity and shit. Then I met a young lady, Slim, that worked for Homeland Security. So I've been moving around. I even met a chick that worked inside the White House and shit. She set up shit for the conferences, you know what I'm saying? So every time they want to do conferences and shit, like, I know motherfuckers in high places, right? And it's cool, you know what I'm saying? I find it fascinating and tight that I just had the luxury, you know what I'm saying, of meeting these people that's get to do different little, they got inside, you know what I'm saying, connects and looks and knowledge of things that, you know what I'm saying, we get second, third, fourth hand information on, and I got to know people, you know what I'm saying, close and personal and shit, and some of them even had sex with, so life just be different, you know what I'm saying? So whole jump, it blows me, Slim, because life is just it's way more to life than the dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm not sure quite where I learned when I really got this concept locked in, right? But you know, right? It takes more energy to be angry than it is to be happy. I might have learned that back in elementary school because I was one of them little bad kids that get upset, get mad, catch attitudes, all that little geeky shit, right? You know what I'm saying? I had a real bad attitude problem, so bad that they ended up putting me on medication saying something was wrong with me or whatever. So one of my teachers, you know what I'm saying, I always had white teachers, right? And you know what I'm saying, why that stand out to me? Because I always recall I was taught, you know what I'm saying, a man look a person in their eyes, so I always recall or recap looking at their eyes, and being though that they was white women, they had color eyes and shit, like cat eyes and shit. So that was always different for me and shit, you know what I'm saying? And it's always stuck with me and stayed with me or whatever. So anyway, one of my teachers was telling me, like, you know, it takes more energy to be angry than it is to be happy and shit, right? And then and when I got older and started going through life, right, and you could testify and admit to this, right? Your body has a different effect when you're in a good mood than it is when you're angry. Something like your body is going through hills and high water when you're angry, and that's not good. That's called something called stress, and stress kills you over time. You know what I'm saying? After a while. So, and when you get older, right, and you see your body get worked up, the last thing you want to do is be having heart problems out this jump. There's just so much that I embrace and be grateful for now, right? And I don't take for granted. And it's definitely by having that knowledge, you feel me? And by having knowledge, I don't look at it just on the aspect of knowledge being power. I look at it on the greater aspect, right? Like with the Bible, you know what I'm saying? Where it say, those that know right but still choose to do wrong. So I don't play with my knowledge either, right? And nor do I think I'm better because I have the knowledge. And if you know something, you need to share that, because what good is having that information and keeping it all to yourself? Like, that never been slick to me, you know what I'm saying? For real, it seemed like some almost greedy type of Bama shit, you know what I'm saying? Some scared nigga shit, like, you don't want a motherfucker to get hip, you don't want a nigga to get ahead of you, you scared of a motherfucker being smarter than you, because I feel like that's right. Everybody sat in that same classroom, but everybody didn't get that same information stuff. If you think I'm lying, how do you think that we had motherfucking student tutors and shit that motherfucker picked up and understood that information better than other kids, so they was able to bring that shit back like Peter Pan and feed the community? I admire teachers now, you know what I'm saying, especially being a guy, right, who was a bad kid and had teachers that took a liking to me, Slim, that they wanted better for me, so they was a little bit more patient with me, Slim. One of my biggest, fondest teachers I never forget in my life was Mr. Newman. Why? Mr. Newman probably was the first male teacher that I had, you know what I'm saying, in my life that I can remember, for real. And I had more male teachers later in life after that, right? But he was the first male teacher, Slim, that one wasn't ashamed to speak about God, and two, actually cared for everybody. I don't think it's anybody that came out of Charles Pearl Middle School, right? They had the opportunity to encounter Mr. Newman and forgot about that man. People don't know when I went to Georgia, Mr. Newman kept contact with me for a little while through email. He had American Online. So he used to give me some positive feedback and shit. So when I think over mentors, Mr. Newman was one of my mentors. Seeing a black man surviving in America. I have a heart to care for others and wasn't afraid to talk about God. And it made me think back to Inky Johnson's story with his 8th grade teacher. He saw better in Inky. And he told him like, Inky, you better than that. But he caught Inky hanging outside with his folks, with his family. Inky not looking at it from the aspect that that teacher was looking at. all inky saying I'm outside with my uncle and my cousins. It's my family, and that's how most times it is in the hood. It's the outside, the police. They just see drug dealers, they see animals and shit, but to us, that's our family. And we protect each other. No different than you gonna protect yourself, and no different than a pack of animals gonna protect their pride. I get it on all levels. Make you appreciate life more, respect other people in their positions. So you know, being a good nigga like I am, I know I'm an amazing father. So that's the only thing that bothers me with that whole baby mama drama. I ain't never been the tender dick nigga to give a damn about the woman, right? If the relationship ain't working, move the fuck along. The goal is to be happy in life, Slim, not to just exist. I want to enjoy life, man. That's my goal, to enjoy life. We're not gonna be here forever. And it's a lot of things that's really worth enjoying, Slim, and I get to do it every single day. Get to learn new shit. I be feeling like a little kid, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes get to see amazing shit, meet amazing people, all that type of stuff. It's almost getting so common with me bumping shoulders with rich people, right? And in my head, I already got like a bank account sitting on whoa. I ain't lying to you. I be feeling like I'm about to go to a courtside basketball game or something. God has been so good at working mysterious ways. Like, I really be experiencing things, and the most amazing thing is, right? Comes from my man Eric Thomas, I go to time, and it's from the Bible, you know what I'm saying? And I heard it from Steve Harvey, and pretty much all these mentors end up, you know what I'm saying, crossing paths. They messages cross paths because you done ate from the same tree so many times, you know what I'm saying, in different ways, shape, and forms, right? But it's like faith without works is dead, Slim. So when I started, I got all these fucking ideas, right? But you can't do it alone, right? So man, I always do cross-reference, you know what I'm saying? I think of it in my head as cross-reference, right? And I would think that's something tied in with like lawyers and stuff like that. Or I think about the court, you know what I'm saying? When you in court, it's the motherfucking defense against the motherfucking state, and then they do the cross, you know what I'm saying, questioning and shit, right? And I get that lawyer shit on so much of a deeper level than the person that's sitting in that seat and let this man fight for him, you know what I'm saying? That I be thinking it's tight as shit and cool for real, because I be sitting back, you know what I'm saying, like, I might want the court, you know what I'm saying, for somebody else's case. Yeah, my brother's on this murder jump, you know what I'm saying, I'm watching how the motherfucking state come with their little jumps and their tactics and all that type of shit. Like, I get the shit on the level that is really on, right? And sometimes I remove my feelings out the way, you know what I'm saying, and respect the game for what it is. You can't half-ass respect the game the same way you respect real street game. Respect everybody else's game because motherfuckers took pride in learning their profession. You know what I'm saying? I admire the police that did the right thing and was able to make sergeant and captain, like that lady out DC Slim, to see her get up in them positions and shit, and to see women in positions, period, right? It's always been a sexy thing to me, and I don't give a fuck what she look like on the outside. To see a woman in position and uphold her position in a male-dominant world, in a cruddy world, and all that type of shit, Slim, that shit sexy as fuck, man. So that was another thing that made me fall in love with Milan on there. Her father a bit. Hey. Pops a bitter, you know what I'm saying? So, Youngin was raised. She got an advantage over a lot of women that didn't get, you know what I'm saying? She got the experience like from being the daughter of a person locked away, and then being a daughter getting knowledge from her father, and then, you know, us fathers is natural, you know what I'm saying? Like, that ever show her affection if you playing your part like a father, like you supposed to. My daughter used to tell me all the time, you my heart, you in my heart. Yeah, I know I'm doing what I'm supposed to, and I knew, right, as long as she stayed around me, the same way as a Christian, if you stay close to God, right, you can't do nothing but get stronger and sharper in God. It's the same way that my daughter was gonna be staying close to me. She was gonna be sharp out here. She was not gonna be no airhead. She was gonna be an elegant queen. When it came time for her to start meeting and interacting with boys, the bar was gonna be so high that she wasn't gonna be impressed with the nonsense. How do I know that? I met daddy's little girls out here in my travels. Yeah. Lano's a daddy little girl. That bar is different. You know what I'm saying? And being a nigga, right? I had the luxury to date some daddy's little girls and shit, right? And when they daddy is everything, you got some big ass shoes to step into. So to have the luxury of daddy's little girl loving on me, yeah. That's just real nigga energy, that's all. So I look at my baby mothers, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have time to really be like pissed, like they want me to be pissed about the situation, because I'm analyzing and breaking that junk down to so many factors, right? That they can't even comprehend for real, because like you trying to upset me and disrupt my day, right? But in reality, right, you interrupting your day, you disrupt your day, right? Then now you got a rocket energy going on around you and shit. What I mean by that is, right, you upset, you miserable because you still upset with me, because your game plan was to control me, and then I ain't give a fuck about that, you know what I'm saying? I cut that off, you can't control me and shit. You said I wasn't gonna meet no better woman than you, and then that's all I do is meet better women than you and shit. So fucked up that you wanted to turn to a witch and stop playing witchcraft and shit. You know what I mean? Then doing goofy shit, hacking into my motherfucking emails and inboxes and shit, then contacting these people and fabricating motherfucking stories and shit. Yeah, fabricating stories and shit. Hey, throwing me the fuck off. Like, what the fuck they do that? I can't even comprehend me popping in the nigga inbox saying, hey, from man to man, Shawty ain't on shit. She be rolling like shit. She gon' suck everybody dick. So yeah, make sure you don't kiss that jump. Make sure you put a condom on, cause she be letting everybody scared. Yeah, and she on some freaky shit. Motherfuckers be pissing her mouth and all that type of shit. I don't do shit like that when I can. You did? But they find the need to do shit like that. Like, bruh, what type of loser? Like, when I think of that, right, I think of Ace Ventura when he used to hit that, leave him, sir. That's how the fuck I think of you popping in somebody's inbox, going to interrupt my motherfucking life, put bad bones on me so this person to look at me in a different light, right? So now you go sit behind your little computer screen, go back home to your motherfucking life, live our hope, and assume you living the best time of your fucking life and shit, because you spend a lot of fucking energy interrupting my jump, so your shit gotta be great, I would hope, you know what I'm saying? But I doubt it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna cap to you. I doubt it. I doubt that John ain't doing shit for real, because you too worried about fucking my John up. Cause like when I'm out here living slim, the last thing I'm thinking about is what the fuck my ex is doing. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Like, y'all ain't on my mind, champ. I don't even know y'all no more for real, let alone be worried about who you fucking down and what problems you causing them. Cause that's all the fuck I can really see in my head is all the problems that you caused me in the past. So I don't really envision and imagine, you know what I'm saying, you having the time of your life, because I know you was the problem. So it ain't no way you moved away from me having a good time. You still miserable as fuck, and you having an even worse time, because now you had to double back and see how the fuck I'm living. And you look on my page, this nigga smiling every fucking day. Hell to the fucking no, he will not be walking around smiling. And then you got the 411. There's some people in high places that would like to meet me and shit. So now, with your little itty bitty mind frame, you thinking, oh no, I'm out to ruin that. That's dead. You will not move on. I known you all my life. I known you when you was poor. How the fuck is you gonna have a better life than me? I can't have that. So they came up with some little silly game plan. Fuck that, fuck motion up for me and shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm not sure how well that worked out for them, right? Because I don't really sit around looking for motherfuckers to do nothing for me and shit. So that's another party pooper for them and shit. It's like, damn, like this nigga really be doing doing this shit because he loved this shit and not because he wanted attention, not because he clout chasing. Yeah. I don't give a fuck, no. That's what I like to do. And motherfuckers done quit their jobs and shit and thinking that they can follow my footsteps because I have literally, I be on the job, I'm a man about respect. I ain't feeling what the fuck you talking about. I'm gonna respect you, get the fuck out your house. That's what I was raised on. Yeah. Anytime you think you grown, you can leave my house. Yeah. So I carry it like that on jobs and shit. If I ain't feeling what that manager talking about, nigga, they be saying shit. I don't give them no rap. I don't put in no 2-week notices, none of that shit. All they see is once they see, now you see me, now you don't. You hear me? Somebody might catch my ass clocking out talking about, you gone? Fuck yeah, you hear me? Yeah, in the middle of the day, I might have just clocked in. Yeah, I ain't about to steal your bread on the clock and none of that. Yeah, I'm gonna get the fuck though. Yeah, and I would walk off the job and what would I do? Go the fuck home and shit. Stop posting my artwork and shit. Next thing you know, somebody hit my inbox. How much you charge for this? I give my price. How you check your payments? Do blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Bam, now I'm locked in and shit. So now my baby mamas, I don't know that's create hate in their eyes and shit. They saying that like every day somebody's sending them at the minimum $300. Every single day. And I'm not keeping track of this shit because I'm putting in work. At the same time, I'm taking care of shit. You say my daughter needs something, pop, got him, you know what I'm saying? Doing shit for my son and shit. And then Miko and shit, when she started fucking around my baby mother, she spoke on my behalf. She did a good deed that allowed Miko to start coming back around even though they was on some scam shit, you know what I'm saying? Some bull bluff and shit. So she let him come back around and shit. Every night, I'm being a real father. What you want, Miko? You know what I'm saying? He's always wanted McDonald's. I'm like, dang, you eat the same thing every night and shit? Like my man was pre-programmed or something and shit. And I know my kids funny eaters because I was a funny eater and shit, right? So I ain't pressed the issue. I let that man pick what he want every night. That's what he got. You know what I'm saying? But I make sure he went home fed comfortably on what he want to eat. I didn't count on when you going home to your mama, they'll feed you. I don't move like that, champ. That's how I rock and roll with my kids. My daughter came over and shit. She loved coming over on the weekends. Why? She get to do what she want. Period. It was already understood between both of us. And I ain't feel like no sucker. And I ain't feel like she was taking advantage of it. It was just already understood. She gonna do what she want. Because she was a good girl. She ain't called me no clown, so yeah, I gave her damn way. Yeah. And it used to be so funny, right? Because even though I don't know if she ever locked in her head, like I know daddy gonna do it, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if she ever locked in her head like that, right? But that's how it was. My bad, bro. That's how it was. It was always gonna be yes, you know what I'm saying? Because she ain't caused me no problem, she ain't do no freaking wrong, you know what I'm saying? And she was a little angel. That was my little baby, man. My little model, my little sweetheart. Everything to me. Everything. And it's like, I didn't have to force her to do any of the things that she was doing. My fault, big man. Yeah, I ain't forced her to do, like when she was out doing her little mama and stuff and taking her pictures, all that was her. All that was her. I didn't have to coach her on her poses, nothing. And that was the most beautiful thing about our interaction, what made it fun for me, working behind the camera. That my daughter was a natural. And I see that shit so much in other people's kids and shit. And sometimes I might tell somebody like, hey, you gotta go star kid there. Yeah, I said, what I learned by working with my kids, right? Just make sure they stay respectful, but don't stop their personality. And that's how I used to let my daughter rock, son. That's how I used to let my daughter rock. And she ain't never let me down. Man, what? I remember one time, she made me so proud, right? Because, like, her mother always was trying to preach some stuff in her head. Now, I know, right? She was trying to brainwash her into thinking, like, oh, no, she don't like people, and she this and that. And I was the fucking complete opposite. My daughter was friendly as shit, yeah. But I used to be so impressed with her little people skills and stuff, yeah. We be out at the park, you know what I'm saying? And she meeting them kids, and in my neighborhood's a lot of Spanish kids, so 9 out of 10, that's what she was gonna be meeting down at the park. So she meet them, you know what I'm saying? And then she was like, yeah, I got a new friend. And when we ride back home in the car, I'm like, how did you meet them? And then she was like, I just said hola. Because she was taking Spanish in her little school. She go to Barack Obama, but she loves going to Barack Obama. She don't go there no more. You know what I'm saying? When they started doing that witchcraft shit and trying to have me killed, I stayed the fuck away from the people. So I don't know what's up with my child. You know what I'm saying? Be honest with you. But yeah, she was learning Spanish, so when she come to the park and see the Spanish kids, she would say hola to them, you know what I'm saying? And the next thing you know, the little kids, they run around the park playing, you know what I'm saying? Like they friends and shit. And we'd hang down that jump for a little minute. I let her do her thing and stuff. But before I cut her loose, but once she get loose, she gone. And I know what it was like, because I was a kid that loved to go to the park, so I know how it is. And my daughter loved the park. Like, that was another thing that was so, you know what I'm saying, lovely about my daughter. It didn't take much to please her. You know what I'm saying? She was like her daddy and shit. So that was our bond. Like, that's my angel, bro. Like, she everything, Slim. Like, amazing kid, dog. Like, my daughter is everything. So that was another reason why I looked at my baby mother as a goofy. Like, why would you play and interrupt our relationship knowing how we are? Knowing how we are, son. My daughter was very expressive and expressive and affectionate. You know what I'm saying? At a young age, she was very expressive and affectionate. Like, Shawty, you'll just be chilling and she'll just come give you a hug, you know what I'm saying? Or come put her arm around you and shit. Like, when she put her arm around me, I know she up to something. She about to ask me for something and shit. So she'd come in that jump, and like, every time she came over on the weekends, right, like, I'd give her my room, you know what I'm saying? And it got so I got so used to giving her my room and, like, give her the whole bed and the TV and everything. So you gotta think, at 5 years old, you got a big motherfucking 65 flat edge on the wall. You got this big ass motherfucking queen size bed to yourself, your shit that you can lay how you want. You got an iPad in that jump that now I got you your own iPad, so you get to watch all your little shows. So she got her iPad going, she got the TV going, you know what I'm saying? Then every time she come over, I always take her to the grocery store and tell her to get what she want and shit. So now she got her whole little setup. She could order, I say order. She could, you know what I'm saying, put her little, yeah, that's what she was doing. She was placing her order. She was putting her order in to get her little snacks and shit. So she got her little Reese cookies up that jump. And she like Reese cups. She was on them jumps hot. So I get her little stuff, and then she get her little popsicles. She like the popsicles and shit, right? And she get all her little snacks and her juices. I had started her on Gatorade, so that's all she drank over my jump. We ain't do them sodas real tough, so she drank her Gatorades, and she was cool with it. So she get her little Gatorade, so she have everything she need when she come over, right? Whatever snacks, her bags of chips, you know what I'm saying? Get the big box. She likes snacks heavy. And then I know what she like to eat, you know what I'm saying? When we go to the store and shit, I'm not gonna lie to you. When you dealing with a picky kid that eat funny and shit, I stay safe, and sometimes I did feel like, dang, maybe you eat that a little too much, right? But I felt like I was playing it safe because you still was gonna get fed, you know what I'm saying? You was gonna get what you was supposed to get, and you ate what you wanted to eat, and it was good. Long you ate, that was my thing. Long you ate, Slim, while you was on my clock, I was good. And that's how we rock and roll and shit. And anytime I ask my daughter, like, come on, you wanna go take some pictures? She's like, she ready. Like, yeah, let's go do it, you know what I'm saying? That was her thing. Like, she looking forward to that, and she knew if we go to the park, Daddy gonna do a photo shoot. We're gonna eventually do a photo shoot. So it was already tied into, like, is we going to the park? Like, she wanted to do a photo shoot. And it was just, that was our vibe, Slim. Like, everything was a vibe, bro. If I'm out that jump, she know I paint, and she wanted to be an artist, just like her daddy and shit, right? So, anytime that I'm out there paint or whatever, she'd be like, can she paint with me? So she want to be out that jump, you know what I'm saying? And we're on her little easel. I set up the easel when my kids come over, so they got their little easel and shit with their canvas. And I let them do their thing while I'm working and shit. So I'm inspiration, and they doing their little thing. Yeah, man, like I let Miko get on my airbrush machine. I was thinking about when Brent put me on, you know what I'm saying, his jump. So I got Miko on my airbrush machine and shit. And since I've been in the game so long, I got old guns. So I used to set my airbrush machine up so he could get on the jump, and he got his own little tank and airbrush gun when he come over. So he on his easel doing his thing. That's what we did every time I pick him up after school. And Stink come over on the weekends, and I started setting the trend where every weekend she could paint her a picture to take home with her and stuff, right? Because I looked at it like this. She said she want to be an artist, right? And the way that I got in the game is constantly working on my shit, you know what I'm saying? Perfecting my shit. So if she start young, I just always look at it. My kids follow my footsteps, and if they start now, they gonna be better than daddy. That's what I was looking for. I wanted to have my kids drawing portraits way before I started picking up on that shit, so they could master some shit to a whole nother level. I wanted to create something better. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna stagnate you. I want you to be better than daddy and shit, so I can sit back and say that's my child. I think about when T.D. Jakes told his mother, he said, today they know me as, you know what I'm saying, Miss Jake's son, Pastor Jake's son, right? But one day they gonna know you as, you know what I'm saying, what do you say? Because I don't think he was calling this, Thomas Jake's mom. Yeah, I felt that, Slim. So one day I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying, somebody, mom, are you hear me? Like, that's my child. Like, imagine that feeling, Slim. So I'm not no anything ass nigga like these niggas that they try to paint me to be, you know what I'm saying? That's the fuckest thing from me, bro. And I think I fucked the game up running my mouth too much and expressing how much my kids mean to me. Maybe if I'd have kept my mouth shut and been a goofy nigga, I might wouldn't have went through none of this trouble, to be honest with you, because they'd have felt no need to. But they know they knew that was my fucking weak spot. Yeah, tapped the fuck out of me in that area, Slim. And in the beginning, that shit used to hurt like shit. I stretched out behind that shit, Slim. I went through some hills and high water, Slim. I went through the alcohol stage and shit, you know what I'm saying? I went through the stressed out stage. I went through the angry stage of, you know what I'm saying, threatening people and wanting to do dumb shit, you know what I'm saying, to get my feelings across and shit. But it's like, it's hard, you know what I'm saying? When you fighting against, I feel like you fighting a uphill battle sometimes dealing with that type of ignorant shit, right? Because the system is already set up and put into play to give people power to play around with that type of shit. And that's not nothing to play around with, because at the end of the day, right, the person that loses is the fucking child, Slim. And that hurt me to the fucking heart. Man, though that I understand the bigger program out here with the prison system being really a motherfucking investment in hustle and shit, it just like throw me off a little bit, because it's like, damn, Slim, y'all don't understand that y'all playing a role in a master destruction that's really we kind of like the target of. When you go in prison, right, the brothers dominate the prison system, Slim. The population in the prison system, when it comes to racist and shit, or racism should be the correct term to use at this time. When it comes to racism, right, the black brothers dominate the population, you know what I'm saying, of the black inmates in that genre. You can do your studies. This is verified numbers that they put out there, not me. But I just happen to be one of them numbers a few times. So I know it's no cap around me, because when you really go through that system, Slim, and that's why it helped me break down differences. Like when I got to sit in the cell, right, and talk with brothers that's supposed to be my ops, right? Some more mental warfare game, right? And mind you, I'm a chess player, so throughout all my walks, I'm constantly playing chess as well. So I'm really looking at and analyzing this board and looking at the moves that's being played. You feel what I'm saying? So when I got the opportunity to be in the presence of dudes that's allegedly supposed to be my ops, right, I felt the honor and the pleasure, right, to be around the top BGF dudes, right? And when I had the luxury and the opportunity to meet their top dogs, they loyal soldiers on whatever unit I was on, them niggas always respected me and fucked with me. When I walk into jail and they big man come dap me up and give me a hug and shit, every last time, they little homies always see me in the hallway, see me in passing, see me on compound, hit me with a head nod, even if they don't want to. So, one of the things that I appreciated about that opportunity, right, that I got to meet them brothers, you know what I'm saying, on personal levels, outside of their gang affiliation, outside of where they was from, being Baltimore dudes. I met brothers in that Johnson that was real men that had some good shit going for themselves, right? Like on the outside, that I was very impressed with. And one thing I also learned by having the luxury of being around them Baltimore dudes, Slim, man, from the cradle to the fucking grave, them niggas is hustlers, bro. Them niggas is natural born hustlers, and why I respect them hustlers so hard, because a lot of them niggas came out of fucked up situations, bruh, like super fucked up situations. A lot of my men that I met, a lot of niggas, them is really like group home babies for real. Why? Because they came up under another fucking attack, you know what I'm saying, with they community being attacked with that fucking dope. Hey. One of the most beautiful things I learned from my trip to rehab, right, is this. No matter what the hell the drug is, right, we all was the fucking same. We couldn't beat our addiction, Slim. That addiction got the best of us. Dang. So that hit a whole lot different, you know what I'm saying? When I got to meet people, right? And another beautiful thing I learned from being in rehab, right? Alright, the streets tear us all down, right? So it made me get out that concept of a crackhead, a dope fiend, and all that type of shit, right? Nah, whatever your shit is, Slim, you abuse that shit just like the same motherfucker that you trying to get that title to, no exaggeration. The same motherfucker you looking down on because they chose to do that drug and shit, right? Half the time, in most cases, them motherfuckers might be a way better person than you, Slim, and really got some shit going on out here that the drug just got the best of them. Dang. My interactions be that motherfucking deep and dope, Slim. You dig what I'm saying? One of my interactions, I got to meet, you know what I'm saying? It was an honor and a pleasure. I got to meet Q the Food Father. Yeah. I fucked it with Q Father so goddamn hard, right? That it made me feel like Q gotta be a good ass nigga, Slim. His father was my Slim. That was our old head. And when I say young and funny as shit, his ass funny as shit, Slim. Like, we used to real live big. Like, it ain't too many niggas that could really be, you know what I'm saying, like up there with me, like on timing and shit, like be catching shit. OG was on it, Slim. Everything I was catching, young, it got to the point, you know what I'm saying, like, I ain't even have to say shit no more. OG say the shit, Slim. We just bust out laughing, Slim. Like, I fucking with bruh, super tough and shit. You know what I'm saying? Real nigga, Slim. And so real. So motherfucking real. We was sitting at the motherfucking table one night and shit, just cooling. So boom. Youngin' out that jump. Yeah, we sit at the table, we playing spades. That's when he cut into us and shit. Cause he just got there, and you know, you just get there, you going through detox, so you just like sleeping or trying to get yourself back together, whatever level you on and what you came in on, right? So I'm trying to get himself back together and shit, but he kept trying to linger around Jai, like, right? Cause I guess he heard me and my man talking. So he say, alright, these some little niggas from out the way and shit. So boom. But he ain't no super cut in nigga and shit. He would just be around. So one day, I don't know, he just remind me of old heads that just know how to bend and move. You know what I'm saying? So Shawty ended up cutting into us on the spades table or the chessboard. It might have been the chessboard first. Me and him used to play chess and he could play. Slim was good and shit. I spanked him a few times and shit, and that guy like had him tight, like, hold up, time out, you hear me? Because he had a good ass game. So it's like, damn, this little motherfucker Jack, like, alright. So that was our first connect, but he spanked me too and shit. I ain't gonna act like I ran through that, man. He spanked me too and shit. Like, I knew he was different on his chess game, and that's how when I started playing them elite chess players, right? They knew what type of dude they was playing with. They didn't play with me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, when you dealing with a certain type of nigga that you can't play with, you gotta come smack at them. That's how they started going. The minute that they get a little lead on me, they know I gotta go smack at them, because if you play with him, he's gonna do something. You know what I'm saying? And I like playing challenge. I like playing challenge because you can't get better if you ain't challenged. If you wanna be around a rapper nothing ass niggas and you the best nigga in the room, you ain't set your goals high enough in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? So I never thought little boys like that and shit. Like, I feel like it's an opportunity, a pleasure, and a luxury to be around somebody who reach a certain type of status. And I don't know dick riding shit, but to learn something. I ask questions. I don't mind asking questions. I like to meet people. You know what I'm saying? Because in my mind, I'm not hating that you got there. I'm just curious, how did you get there? You know what I'm saying? And how can I get myself to a level like that, or whatever the case may be, what have you and shit. Like, I think outside the box. If you talk to any of the greats, you know what I'm saying? Denzel Washington said, hold on, let me see, I want to quote it right, just how it was. He said they had a task of something about drawing a square inside of a circle without lifting a pencil. Me being an artist, you know, my mind automatically started thinking that shit. I'm drawing that jump, making sure, like, how do you do it without lifting a pencil and shit? The only way to draw a square inside a circle without lifting the pencil is to go outside the box. Hey, shit, that was enough right there. So, in other words, always think outside the box. You know what I'm saying? Society puts you in a box and you get stuck there. You gotta think outside the box. You know what I'm saying? And I think I asked that question, like, I want to say that came from elementary too and shit. Like, we used to write them little, where you supposed to write essays and shit. Somewhere in proper writing, it's a part of the writing process that you're supposed to ask yourself questions. Why? You know what I'm saying? At that time, I ain't fully get it, understand it, blase, whatever, what have you, right? So I was never shopping, right? I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't really good in school, surprisingly, right? Because I ain't focusing that job, I ain't do the work. I was always somewhere else on some other shit. Then they had me on medication and shit. I was like a little zombie for real, you know what I'm saying? So, anywho, I ain't write my motherfucking, I ain't do an essay. Like, the reason why I ain't have a GED on the street, because I told you I had problems reading, and so I had problems spelling, right? In order to get your GED, you definitely gotta write a motherfucking essay, explain this junk, be able to elaborate, all that type of shit. I ain't understand the whole the process at first, right? Shout out to my teacher in prison and shit. What's her name? Older white lady, Slim. Older white lady, and this was in the new jail. I can't think of her name right now, Slim, because my shit is like that overload, right? But it's on my GED, John. I want to say Miss Dawson or some shit like that. I want to say her name was Miss Dawson or something like that. Older white lady, young. She teach on the 8th grade side, you know what I'm saying, like getting you ready to go to the GED class, right? So in the process of that, you take practice like essay practices and all that type of stuff, right? So, and we had 2 good ass teachers. There was another teacher on the other side, it was a male guy. He did the math sides, right? Both of them teachers, is the reason why I passed my GED. Why? They gave me one-on-one time, and then I got one of the little teacher tutorers and shit that helped me in that motherfucking jump. And math became my strong subject and shit. I think that might have been the highest. No, that wasn't even the highest what I scored on the motherfucking jump. Surprisingly, what I scored high on, my highest score on that jump is reading and comprehending. A nigga who couldn't read when he went to prison scored high as shit on reading and comprehending. So I want to thank them 2 teachers for that shit, because that shit was everything. That lady sat with me and she broke down how to write an essay properly, right? And when she did that, like, she was speaking too. Like, when we first came to the class, she said, I'll teach anybody how to write an essay. So I was standing there, I'm like, I can't wait. I love when motherfuckers talk shit like that, because I know I'm a good candidate for this shit to see if it really works. So yeah, so boom. Yeah, she showed up. She said, man, you got the first paragraph that you opened up, right? And you about to speak on a topic. Give me three examples, right, of what you about to speak on, and then you gotta write 3 paragraphs, right? Because at this time, I felt like I wasn't right. I could express myself like real quick and short. I wasn't elaborating on shit. I didn't know how to write that shit out. So she said, elaborate on your first example that you gave, right? And then when you go to the next paragraph, elaborate on that second example you gave. And then when you go to your third paragraph, elaborate on that 3rd example, right? And then when you come to your closing jump, you basically ending that jump like, basically, this is why I said what I said. I said, oh shit. Wrote the essay, Slam, dead bomb and shit, dog. Got my motherfucking GED. First check off my motherfucking list. When I did that, that's when I started making my goals back that jump. That was one of my goals. I made that on lockup. They gave me a year on lockup. I said, shit, I ain't going to that compound for like a whole fucking year. What I'm about to do, this my new house unit. I mentally got to get in my zone and shit, and that's what I did, right? So boom, I stepped my shit up. I started reading over that jump. Process of reading, I ordered me a little dictionary. So now I got my little pocket dictionary. Shout out to Webster and shit. So you know, in Webster dictionary, right, beside the word, they'll give you how to sound a word out right? So, in my eyes, because it be spelled one way, but then the way it sounds is different, right? So that started teaching me how to learn words and shit, you know what I'm saying? And then anytime I came across a new word that I didn't know, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know how to pronounce, and if I don't know how to pronounce it, I definitely don't know what it means. When I came across them Jones, I always wrote them Jones down and learned the definition of them and shit. That's how you learn new words and shit to expand your vocabulary and shit. We would like to say a person that know how to communicate. We would like the person to say they sound white. That's not reality. They just know how to communicate, right? So I found that very impressive for anybody that took the time to enhance their vocabulary. That's a good look. You dig what I'm saying? And if you ever really know something, and get out here and really start moving around, real, you know what I'm saying, people a certain type of status, it's not really cool to only be able to communicate with curse words. Even though we cuss and shit, it should not be that's the only way you can express yourself. You know what I'm saying? Our words is our expression. So, because at one point in time and shit, I remember we was in class or something, right? And the teacher, this was when I was locked up. And I was in that jump video with my man Montgomery Mike and shit, you know what I'm saying, from Glen Honest, Pricey Road Mike, shout out to Pricey Road Mike. We always bid it, you know, that was my cell buddy and everything. That's all we did was play, you know what I'm saying, all the time. We won never serious in dangerous situations. He started my bid off like that, so I thought it was okay to bid like that, you know what I'm saying? Mike started my bid like that, playing all the time, not looking, you know what I'm saying, danger in the face and being scared, but we was in class and they said something. They used the word, they might have said strategic. And then I was like, what do that mean? And it was like a scheme or a strategic format, you know what I'm saying? Or a scheme or a plan or some shit like that, right? So I said, well, why the fuck you just say a scheme or a plan? Why the fuck you say strategic? Trying to sound like you hear me. But I learned the new words, so that changed my life that day, right? And it changed my perspective that you're not sounding white. You just learning how to express yourself, and that's going to be the level that they express yourself, and that's why you can't upgrade in the world if you don't know how to communicate on that level. So yeah, I started respecting that, John, and finding it kind of cool, you know what I'm saying, to learn new words. You want to learn new words and find another way to express yourself that you ain't got to use a curse word or the typical word, because sometimes the words, Jai, like, do be sounding sweet and appropriate at the right time. When you hear some real conversations, you be like, yeah, that was a better fit. Fill in the blank, that was a better fit. So yeah, that's how life is. It's cool, man. You can learn from everybody, even a dummy. You learn shit that you should not be doing under no circumstances. That shit don't look good, and I'm pretty sure it don't feel good to them either. You know what I'm saying? So don't judge nobody when they going through something. Send a prayer up for them. Because I kind of feel bad for people being a little misguided and going through rough times and thinking that the world is against them when the whole time you is the world that's against you. Your mental, you learn your mental to take control of you instead of fighting against that and determining and claiming your peace. Peace is everything. When you find peace, nothing can bother you, son. Nothing at all. There's people out here living life. I see them every single day. Man, it'd be beautiful seeing them old heads out on their motorcycles just riding the roads. I said, look at them just enjoying themselves. I said, he probably got a wife at home that probably, if he stayed at home, she was going to ask him to do 100 million damn tasks. He got on that motorcycle and hit the road on her shit. And she didn't want to get on the back of that jump, so he knew he had freedom today. Yeah, I be noticing these little things, and I find it cool, especially for a guy that worked his life and being able to retire and stuff. Even though they don't do our retirees right, to make it to that level, that's another beautiful thing. And now, I met a guy on the beach. He said, y'all get to come out here every day, even if you don't catch nothing, it still feel good. Italian guy, he was cool as shit, you hear me? When I talk to him, I always think I'm talking to a mob boss. I ain't gonna catch you. I be thinking I'm talking to motherfucking God, you know? Hey, but life is fun, man. Peace, love, and blessings, man. Tell a friend, big wing, nothing. Me and Stinky used to ride out, man, and we could have conversations, man. My little daughter, young, she was a baby, but she was grown. She used to talk to me, snapping like we used to have He first get home, he cleaned up, right? So he ain't got drugs in the system, so he alright. So hey, so boom, part 2. Island wild ass and shit, all always been a bitch ass nigga all the way back to his little fake best friend and shit. Bender, Lil Loud, yeah. Loud snitched on his bitch ass when Alan non-driving ass crashed his car. Loud snitched on him and shit. Then they still started hanging and still being best friends. That's when I knew Alan was a bitch ass nigga. Only reason why he wanted to be Loud friend, cause Loud kept them guns on him. Loud would bang that shit. You hear me? Alan wasn't out there mob. Alan just always dick rode a nigga. My cousin Gabe, y'all, he like riding niggas dick. He like bending over backwards for niggas, bruh. Yeah, he was on Damien dick. You hear me? He probably, if Damien had told that nigga suck his dick, son, Alan would've did it. Alan would've did it. He's just that much of a bitch ass nigga, son. Yeah, he tried to ride. He was with Bree because Bree cousin what? Certified though. He was dick riding him. Yeah, he couldn't wait. He was trying. He didn't know how he was gonna get over there to Kenny. He didn't know if he could take all the Kenny, but he knew he was gonna get down there and bust him a move. You hear me? Yeah. And then the goofy gonna tell me, I went down that jump. I don't know how he knew. Somehow he knew. He was like, you went cousin. Bitch, you ain't known out here, bruh. Make it make sense, my nigga. I don't know how he knew, but he says you went cousin. Bruh, everybody in the streets is not talking about no fucking Wink cousin, bruh. The fucking title of the fucking story is Wink. You fucking goofy. You fucking anteater. You fucking dick eater. You fucking cum catcher. You fucking ball crusher. You a sucker, boy. You a sucker. And like, it wasn't gonna be obvious that my baby mother was dressing your goofy ass. You never ever in your life had a swag, you bitch ass nigga. And when I came to fuck home, you was wearing weird shit like long ass KDs on your feet and all that dumb goofy shit. Yeah, then my baby mother started putting your bitch ass in designer and dressing your little kids cause y'all had them looking homeless as shit. Stop playing so fucking much, you retarded ass nigga. You don't think I remember when you almost killed yourself behind that other little bitch with your tender dick ass? Yeah, you pill popping sucker ass nigga. You's a bitch ass weak pussy ass boy. Pussy boy. Yeah, man, go hang your fucking self, you weak ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. Yeah, gonna try to step in a real nigga lane cause you think you had some shooters around you, nigga. I smack you and your shooters out, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. See, this what your shooter ain't tell you. One thing about being a real nigga, Slim, hey, you can't be scared to die. You cannot be scared to die with this motherfucker. And you can't be scared to kill. And I don't see neither one of those. Hey, your bitch ass couldn't even make it in the military, nigga. You wanna come out here and fuck with a real goddamn soldier? You couldn't even make it in the legal military. I know Jay got all y'all legal and all that type of shit. I don't hear none of that shit, Slim. I don't hear none of that shit. Y'all better know who the fuck y'all really fucking with. Yeah, y'all think y'all the fucking plug? Yeah, alright. Yeah, stop playing so much out here, you pussy ass niggas. Yeah, you got little Davey Ruff in them and that shit because I know Davey from around y'all bitch ass old neighborhood, sucker. I know who the fuck y'all fucking fake ass connects is, man. Y'all ain't on nothing. Y'all ain't on nothing. Y'all my little bitch ass family members. I'm not y'all little people. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't never been on shit. All y'all been with some motherfuckers, assistant ass niggas. Yeah. How high ass niggas. Man, I come from a long line of pimps. You bitch ass niggas come from a long line of assistant pimps. All y'all been assistant to somebody. When have y'all ever been the big dog? Yeah, Lex has always been assistant to somebody else fly. And if somebody was bigger than her, she didn't want to hang with them no more because she felt like she needed to be the fly one in the crew. And she could never complete that mission because she just not fly. Duck walk ass. Yeah. Hey. Funny built ass and shit. Motherfuckers, it's funny how all y'all want to try to get yourself together before y'all jump out there with me like that shit really gonna change something. Bitch, you still ugly as shit with your braces. What the fuck? Motherfuckers try to go fix their teeth and then try to jump out there and try to talk about my teeth. Yeah, check this out though. I'm about to get that motherfucking Rick Ross jump though. Yeah, if my man say he spent $1 million on that jump, I already got it in my mind. I already spent that $1 million on my teeth. Yeah, cause I plan on smiling like shit. Yeah. Stop playing so fucking much. That's why I don't give a fuck about these jumps. Yeah, I ain't tripping. Get your little bed on. But that's the whole thing, right? This is how I look at it. Imagine me sitting out this motherfucker, right? Or going to stand outside the palace talking shit about the Prince Williams and all his little family and shit. And they sitting there like, who the fuck are you? That's how I be feeling about y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Yeah. Who the fuck are you, my nigga? Hey, where Trail at? You hear me? Hey, I don't know. Maybe when I come down Pennsylvania Avenue and shit, and my little motherfucking slick ass Maybach and shit, I might bump that jump. You hear me? If I don't have Trail riding with me, singing that jump on the mic. That's how the fuck I'm moving around DC. Hey, the motherfuckers that y'all paid to play on my fucking name, I go pull up on these motherfuckers for real, let them introduce themselves to me. You hear me? Yeah. Fuck is you talking about? I don't hear none of that goofy ass shit. And I don't fear nobody, son. Yeah, I go where the fuck I wanna go. Hey, don't be surprised if y'all see me on fucking Nooch one motherfucking day. I ain't bullshit. Hey, Nooch, let me get on that drum set real quick. Yeah. I ain't playing, Slim. Yeah. Hey, pussy don't run over here. You know what I'm saying? I fuck pussy, Slim. I don't live in it. You hear me? Stop playing so much. I be looking at you motherfuckers. I be looking at all you fake ass motherfuckers that be talking that slick ass shit. In my head, y'all be them fake ass niggas that don't really be from the city, but you ask a nigga where they from, Southeast, where, Murray Farms and shit. Remember when everybody used to say that bum ass shit? I wish to God he was around when niggas used to bang that jump. They wouldn't even said that shit. I don't even know Fat Yee, but I know niggas like Fat Yee. I know niggas like Fat Yee. Fat Yee ain't no motherfucking. Fat Yee ain't, yeah. Yeah, I know niggas like Fat Yee. I fuck with niggas like Fat Yee. Why? Cause you gonna always get Yee. You hear me? Hey, you gonna get who the fuck that nigga is. Man, I don't even know why Yee came home trying to act like he trying to go in the industry. You knew you too fucking street for that shit, boy. I said, man, go ahead, Yee. Go ahead, Yee. You ain't funny as shit. Free Fat Yee if he ain't get free, man. I ain't got no niggas personally, right? To know niggas, bruh. Cause I know niggas. You know what I'm saying? I really be knowing niggas. I don't know Yee. I know Rapper, real farm niggas though. That was around the fucking farms and shit, yeah. I know real farm niggas, so, you know, you'll know what's really up with motherfuckers, Slim. There ain't a whole lot to that. I know people everywhere in the city, Slim. I know everybody. I've been locked up in rocking y'all real steppers. That's how I know what's really going on in y'all hoods. That's what separates me from your average nigga, bruh. Why a nigga can't figure it out. Like, I don't know little boys, you hear me? I don't know little people like around my little family member, Alan Lee age and shit. He trying to do homework through kids. Bruh, I'm not in your league, boy. I was born in 84, you hear me? Yeah. I'm a real motherfucking 80s baby. Nigga, I was at the gate. Fuck is you talking about? Yeah. Couldn't wait to get in. Yeah. Hey, you bitch ass niggas don't know shit about the real crystal skating ring. Nigga, that was walking distance from my fucking home. What? Yeah. Before, that's why when motherfuckers started hitting the man chef and all that type of shit, and acting like they was really doing something, I'm like, bruh, y'all keep hyping that jump up? I remember when everybody couldn't go to the skating ring. You hear me? Cause the skating ring was different. You hear me? So when I went out somewhere like Seabrook, I was like, damn, this jump gay as shit. You hear me? Cause
Crystal, it was like, back in the day, a motherfucker might be on the floor, don't even have skates on, bro. You hear me? It was wild. Yeah. Then somebody had to tell him, like, nah, bro, you gotta put some skates on to get off the floor, champ. We can't do it like that. You hear me? Like, my man just sitting out there down, waiting to catch somebody on their blades, yeah. And it was always a shooting and shit. Like, before it was the go-go's and shit, it was Crystal skating ring. You hear me? Hey, I remember when, how that little Murder Monroe and shit. Shout out to Murder Monroe and shit. I like Murder Monroe. I ain't got no issues with Shawty, man. I like little Shawty. Actually, I think she attractive. You hear me? I think she be, you know what I'm saying, hold herself back at times for real, because I believe that she could really, like, flat some shit out, you know what I'm saying? She got a nice little body and shit, all that type of shit. But anywho, I remember talking to her one day and giving her homework, you know what I'm saying, history about her fucking neighborhood and shit. And she was like, oh, dang, that's an OG, woo, woo, woo. And I'm like, dang, that's my little man, but that's y'all OG? Oh, all right. That's just how life be, you know what I'm saying? So it's like the time switch that these new youngins think they the real wave, and think they the real motherfuckers, because a lot of old heads that I know that fell downwards to their lower level instead of pulling them up to their level. Like, what? I don't know, Jack. I'm just different, Slim, and I was raised by the best. I was raised by the fucking best. You hear me? Like, younger, the dear people that I got to meet and call friends is legends out here in these fucking streets. They are a lot of y'all big homies, guys that y'all look up to. These are, at one point in time in my life, been my motherfucking friends, bro. To you suck ass niggas, them guys that y'all scared of, the ones that tell y'all what to do, the one that y'all not gonna challenge their word, they're my homies. They're my homies. Yeah. We might have slept in the same cell together and shit, or out here on the streets, niggas spent the night over my house and shit. Bruh, it's a motherfucking CEO that slept on my motherfucking couch. Like, shit is just that fucking real in my world. You hear me? I know people, Slim, in all places. I know people that got government clearance backgrounds that can get up on the fucking president. I know people in all fucking places. And I'm a good nigga. You dig? I'm a good nigga, Slim. So anybody speaking bad on my motherfucking name, dog, trying to slander my name, you make yourself look like a fool, because you're only talking to lowlights that want to believe that shit and agree to that shit. And that's why they condone that dumb shit, right? But the level that I'm on, the type of people that I bump shoulders with and connect with, Slim, we ain't on that. We is not on that little boy shit. Like, Slim, I'm cooling one night, right? Whole group of, you know what I'm saying, guys come up behind me. You hear me? I like to put the race out there just to show you the interactions that I have out here, because I don't want you to think it's this race just because, you know how, it was one of those radio shows, and they'd be like, oh, it's my man, the little internet dudes, I can't think of their name, little white boy and that little fat black guy and shit, right? They do that little hate it or love it, little radio jump. It's a white guy, he sound black, and he got a slick ass mouth. He talk hella shit. I'm talking about, he talk cash fucking shit. My little brother made it on their show one time, you know what I'm saying, to play his music. And this dude, he don't give a fuck who you are. He gonna rip your ass apart, right? That man had nothing negative to say about my little brother after playing his music, guys. He said, I actually love the song. He said, surprisingly, Lil South from Lando, I actually love the song. That shit is on, it's hated or love it. I'm gonna find the jump and share it on one of my pages so y'all can hear that jump. My little brother made it on their satellite radio, and people was calling from around the world, like, people call from Chicago. I think somebody called from out California. Like, my little brother got heard around the world. So it's be like, the way my mind work, right? I know a lot of amazing people as personal people, you know what I'm saying? Like Social Cobain, Lil South, that's my baby brother. I raised him, you know what I'm saying? Since we was little niggas. So Tony Vegas, that's also my brother. Tony Vegas, before anybody knew of Tony Vegas, That was Lil Ant-Man. That was Lil Ant-Man. Him and his house was like this. He was my next door neighbor to this house that I still stay in right now. Tony Vegas used to live right next door. I'm talking about, our house was like this entwined, you know what I'm saying? Like, we could walk over that jump, and Vegas stayed over this motherfucking jump. Like, Vegas just knock on the door. Like, anybody that we fucking with back in the day, you just knock on the door and get in this jump. You hear me? Like, that's just how our house was, Slim. Like, 24 hours, like, bruh, I don't give a fuck, Slim. Yeah, our shit was open, like, we was cooling. We was cooling, like, everybody was fucking with us and shit. We was fucking with who we fuck with. And, like, I had brothers, so it was like, we got 3 fucking age groups and shit. So when, like, all 3 of us was home, this motherfucking jump was, this was the headquarters, you hear me? We used to call this jump RealfenoWink headquarters, Slim. You never know what might go down in their headquarters, bruh. I'm talking about Slim. We used to, before YouTube and all that shit, we was doing that shit, bruh. Before Instagram, content creators, we was already doing that shit, bruh. My little brother stayed with the video camera. He used to film when we had the go-go bag. When we used to be out, just bamming out, doing dumb shit. All that shit was on camera. Yeah, we big content creators, right? So, like, when all 3 of us was home, Slim, you don't know what the fuck might go on. But see, my older brother was always a bammer. He's a party pooper. Nobody ever liked that goofy around. Like, it used to be, he'd come home, they'd be like, all right, good to see him back. Like, when we first get home, he cleaned up, right? So he ain't got the drugs in the system, so he all right. So he just be getting and shit, having fun, cooling. Once he start being that alky nigga again, then he's done, you know what I'm saying? Now he just running around like a zombie doing any and everything, dumb, goofy shit. Yeah, throw me off. So look, bitch nigga come home, right? I'm doing that motherfucker at this time. What year was this? 2004? Yeah. Nigga, I'm that nigga. 2004? Yeah. Cause 03 I just had my daughter. So now shit, yeah, you know what I'm saying, 04, I'm working and shit, I'm getting my little money and shit. On the weekends I'm going out, I'm turning my brother and them up. This when my man G and shit, I met him in Job Corps and shit, so that became family, that became Cuzzo. So me and G, we rockin' tough. So he just moved into my motherfucking house after we got kicked out of Job Corps. So boom, G always with us, and that nigga was just natural family. And then when we met his family, they took us in and shit. And it was all love, Slim, like natural, real love. We met his father and shit. Us not having a father and shit. It was cool to be the nigga who got a relationship with his father and shit. And his father was cool as shit. Then we met his brother and shit. His brother a little lunchbox, but he cool as shit. You hear me? Like, them niggas was like us, bruh. They was just like us. They was like, it was like, I always compare, like, when we meet motherfuckers like, just like us and shit. They be like the Simpsons, me, you know what I'm saying, the other little wild cartoon family, like the Family Guy or something like that. So it was like that, you know what I'm saying? It's like a match for everybody type shit. Like, Reese and my brother was just alike and shit. Like, both of them like to lunch out, do dumb shit, fuck people up and go to jail. You hear me? Well, Reese like to fuck people up and go to jail. You hear me? Reese a knockout artist. Hey, for real, whole family knockout artists. Whole fucking family. And that's a blow up because none of them niggas took that ring serious, bruh. Yeah, even down to Sellers. Sellers a dangerous motherfucker with them goddamn hands. What? Do I think out of that fucking family right there, I know one of them niggas can take Tank. I know Sellers can take Tank if he took that fucking ring serious, bruh. Yeah. Yeah. Sellers was a motherfucker when he was a little nigga, and Reese probably one of the shoppers in the family, and then you know you got Uncle Mike and shit. Mike was pro. Mike was in that ring for real, but he ain't go, you know what I'm saying, all the way. But Mike still know that shit, Slim. Hey, Slim, Mike know that shit. You hear me? The whole family shoppers a motherfucker, and them niggas punch drunk. You hear me? The whole family, like, the motherfuckers all been grumbling their whole fucking life, so all their ass punch drunk naturally. You hear me? But yeah, man, I know Sellers, and Tank. The reason why I say Sellers could take Tank, him and Tank got the same upbringing and shit. The same amount of time that Tank grew up and was built up, you know what I'm saying, and raised into that boxing, Sellers was too young, but then Sellers went to the fucking streets, man. Blew me. knew me. My little brother was like, yeah, me and Sellers be out this jump hang. I'm like, what? Yeah, I just knew Shorty was gonna do that motherfucker. And it probably fucked with him a little bit too, right? It probably fucked with him a little bit when he see Tank out that jump knowing fucking well that was supposed to be him. I don't play with God, man, because God will show you what you could have had if you stuck by me. If you just held on. So that's why I've been learning too in life and my walks, you know what I'm saying? Trying to learn from my past mistakes and stuff like that. You know? It's like, alright, my way ain't always been working, so why not listen to God? Really? Dang, son, I ain't even get up and go nowhere. Yeah. I'll say, yeah, I be losing liners like shit. That shit crazy. I don't know. So that means you need to stop smoking. We've been on that shit, so it's like our house was always fucking alive, for real. So we was like that, like we wasn't codependent, but it's like the people that we fuck with, like we fuck with them, so it's like, youngin', we up that jump, you what's up, what y'all doing, shit, we cool right now, I bet, you know what I'm saying? Niggas come in this joint like, it wasn't even no, can I come over your house? Like, we didn't have rules like that back in the day. It'd just be like, man, what's up, what y'all doing? I'm about to come up that joint, like, alright, bet. They come up the jump. Next thing you know, we might got a Jones session going on, or I had the drum sets in this motherfucker. At one time, I had like, what, three drum sets in here? So, we'd be in this drum set, like one nigga on one jump, and another nigga on another jump and shit, and we just kicking that shit, and we learning some new shit. We always was doing something, like it was never a dull fucking moment. And then like, when we really turned that motherfucker up, we started having freaks coming through this jump. It was so motherfucking funny, right? My baby mother, see, alright, my little brother, he went to the jail. When I came back from Georgia, I ain't never go back to school. My father told my mother, like, don't even sign me up for school, but see, he had a whole scheme going on. They was trying to hide me. They was hoping that I get locked up and killed in the streets and shit. So he was like, don't even sign me up for school. She messing that shit, goofy ass. So anyway, I ain't never signed back up to go to school, but I still was going up the fucking Dale. Little bro went up that jump, and all my band members went up that jump. So boom, I'm cooling every single day. Fucking with the good peoples and shit. Then like my first baby mother, she went up that jump. So I used to pop up sometimes and bring the board up that jump so her friends could see her baby and all that type of shit. Yeah, we was the first little motherfucking, hey, if I'd have went to school there, we probably been prom queen and king and queen and shit. But she was a popular little motherfucker. I was known a little bit. Damn, I'm trying to sit this motherfucker up. Like that. So yeah, that shit used to blow me how popular she was and shit, right? And I think that shit be fucking with her now because she used to be super popular at school, and now her baby father, who wasn't, I guess, so popular, now he's not just popular in school, but he's popular like in the world. Like celebrities even know who her baby father is, but don't nobody know who she is. So now all she could like sit on is who I used to be. That's what she's stuck on now. Like, I remember this, and it's like, shawty, I heard somewhere about people being stuck in time, right? But of course, me not taking every little thing so serious, right? I ain't think much of it. I ain't think it was real till I seen it. Shorty little ass real life stuck in time. Like when I used to talk to her, she ain't never really had nothing on her mind for real. So everything that she was talking about will always be some back in the day shit. Like she'd be talking about her father, and I understood talking about her father because he passed away. Rest in peace, Fat Slicer, Fat Donnell. So Big Donnell, you hear me? So good man, you know. I mean, he was a street guy. Met some real men out here, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know too many people personally, right, that was able to be in a picture with Wayne Curry and they both smiling. That Slicer was best friends with Wayne Curry. Some of them stories that you hear about Wayne Curry, I know a personal story that they be talking about Wayne Curry and his crew. When they beat up somebody with the baseball bat and shit, one of the members of his crew was Fat Slicer, rest in peace, Big Donnell. And that was my baby mother, father. But God covered me so well, right? Because think about it, Fat Donnell just came home, you know, off a bed. And I'm out in the streets at this time. I got my little crew. I'm doing what I'm doing. And I was playing a dangerous game. I pulled up on her father one day, right? Me and my crew. We was in a stolen in a Yugi. We was in a Yugi. We was in a van. I'm driving. He was standing outside his house, and at this time, this when he started jiving, like in my eyes, right, started cock blocking my motion. You hear me? I mean, that's his daughter, but at the same time, that's my girl, Slim. You hear me? So yeah, I'm feeling some type of way. I ain't fooling with homes. You hear me? So he was standing outside. Me and the fellas pulled up on him and shit, right? And my man and them swung that back door open on him. Yeah, swung that back door open on him and shit. Then everybody looked at him, bust out laughing and shit, and I just skirted off. Hey, y'all did not know Fat Slicer. Fat Slicer could have had our little shit together. Fat Slicer could have got our shit together, young man. He ain't never do nothing, Slim. That was God. Fat Slicer is no sucker. You hear me? By no means. By no fucking means. He is no sucker, Slim. That's a full-blooded man, Slim. And it kind of hurt my heart, right? Because I was so geek. Like after my bid, you know what I'm saying? Because like a lot of things and misunderstandings got kind of smooth throughout my bid, you know what I'm saying, between me and him. Yeah, like prior to going in, you know, man had rap, you know what I'm saying, a few words for me. Like he a real street nigga, so he ain't no friendly nigga, you hear me? So he wasn't no motherfucking, yeah, like nigga used to pull up on my house, Slim, drop the baby off, nigga wouldn't even look, like be looking straight, you hear me? But nigga was some shit like, yeah, I want a dog, you know ass. Hey, that's a good motherfucking man, Slim. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I count my blessings and thank God that, yeah, Fat Slicer ain't get out on me, Slim. He had every fucking reason to feel how he felt and all that type of shit. And after me going through my trials and tribulations, Slim, becoming a father, doing a bid and all that type of shit, I totally understood him, man. I totally understood him, and I was looking forward to coming home, man, and having a serious conversation with him. But he passed away before I came home. Kind of hurt my heart, Joe. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit just like blew me, cause I was like, dang. Wanted to meet Holmes, you know what I'm saying? Like officially meet Holmes. I heard so much, you know what I'm saying, wonderful things about him when I was on my bed. Like I met motherfuckers that knew of Slim and all that type of shit, right? Legendary dude. But it's crazy too, right? He a legend, but he was a quiet legend, bruh. If you knew, you knew. Hey. If you knew, you knew, Slim. And if you know anything about Slick back in the day, right? When I say Slick, I'm talking about Wayne Purdy. If you know anything about his past and his history, right? Slim wasn't no goofy ass nigga by far. My man was already, you know what I'm saying, like, when he got introduced to the motherfucking game, he ain't never looked back. So, he was a different type of guy to encounter, right? And I don't know him personally, but I know real men, right? And I know men, you know what I'm saying, of statues like Wayne Purdy. So to be able to make, you know what I'm saying, good graces with these type of guys, right? Because they live by a different type of mentality, rules, mindset, and all. So to make good grace with these type of guys, it says a lot about who you are, you know what I'm saying, and your character, right? To an ignorant mind, they just think because of what they heard stories of Wayne Purdy have did, right? They would have an ignorant mind. Oh, he was a killer, he was an animal, he was this, he was that. It was like, bruh, you got police officers, you got military men, you know what I'm saying, with the same resumes as Wayne Purdy. Stop that. Motherfuckers just see a person in their atmosphere and make a judgment. You got street guys hate police officers because of their fucking profession, what their job is. You get what I'm saying? If you was to meet that guy outside that uniform and Slim and not know he was a cop and he didn't have to be in police activity, you know what I'm saying, acting like a fucking cop, you'll get a different side, you know what I'm saying? How do I know? When I was a youngin', my mother used to work at Chesapeake Bay Seafood House. There was two cool cops in that motherfucking jump, Officer Coleman and Officer Freeman. Two cool black brothers. And even when I was out on bullshit at them times, right? But I still come down that joint when I come down on another restaurant and have rap with them brothers, man. Listen to their stories and shit. They used to tell us some of their little police stories, like not none of the big super wild stuff, but they tell us like the ones that was kind of comical to them and shit. Like police be having like a time of their life too, because they be coming up on these scenes and shit, and after the fact, like, that motherfucker was crazy. Like they be big, and so it's all where you meet a person at, man. And I talked to COs when I worked up ODR when I was incarcerated. I was incarcerated. I worked in the kitchen unit, and I got the opportunity to make it up ODR. So a few human beings, you know, because some people don't know how to separate this stuff, and it's all good, you know what I'm saying? I respect my position, like wherever I'm at, I know where I'm at, and I don't outstep my boundaries. I'm an inmate. I'm not gonna get in here and act like I'm on y'all, you know what I'm saying, side. We ain't gonna do that. I ain't about to tell y'all no information, and I don't expect y'all to give me no heads up on no shit. So we gonna keep that, you know what I'm saying, focused and understood, right? We can kick the bobo like football, that little small talk. Don't ask me no personal shit, you hear me? Because remember, you're not on my side. And that's how I bopped and moved with them and shit. And surprisingly, man, you know, I met some good soldiers up that jump, son. I ain't gonna put no names out that jump, but I met some good soldiers up that jump. Good, honest men, man. You know, I got to chop it up there with, you know, in different little ways, had small talk and shit. And over time, it built, you know what I'm saying, and grown, and I got to learn a lot about these guys, you did.
met one brother and shit. Whole time, opened up his mouth outside of being a CO. He worked on ERT. When he opened up his mouth and actually had a conversation with me, because he said, man, you know, this when I was about to leave. And I was like, yeah, man, I said, I'm finished with court now, man, so I'm probably be on that pen run any day now and shit, so I'm gonna be about this joint soon, blah, blah, blah. So the man told me, man, it was a pleasure and an honor, you know what I'm saying, meeting you. So I was like, likewise, man. And then, you know, he was just talking and shit and was telling me what he did before he became working in that field and stuff, right? You know what I'm saying? He was like, man, he said, working with you opened up my eyes that everybody that come back here, Slim, is not bad guys. They just made a bad decision. And I said, likewise, working around y'all, it opened up my eyes that every person that got a badge on Slim is not, you know what I'm saying, on BS. They not a dickhead, you dig what I'm saying, or abusing their authority and shit. Like I met some upstanding people back there, jump male and female, Slim. Yeah. I ain't gonna say all of them was cool as shit. No, that ain't the case either. No, that ain't the case, but I knew how to separate, you know what I'm saying, the two. Even down to ERT, like the whole ERT team was cool for real. It might have been like, at that time, it might have been like one or two on the jump that just was on a super cop shit with me, but the whole squad, the niggas that be coming through that joint having to piece shit up, the whole squad was fuck with themselves. Like I know who used to play football before they became ERT, you know what I'm saying? I know who's coaches out here for little league teams and all that type of shit. Like I know I know they business, you hear me? I ain't even gonna speak on it, but hey, the reason why I said I ain't gonna speak on it because it was an honor and a blessing for me to be in that position, you know what I'm saying, to even be able to know that type of stuff, so I appreciate that, and I wouldn't abuse that. And look, I'm such a real motherfucker. I know personal shit about what they do, and I ain't never pop up at none of their personal shits and none of that. Never went around with people's shits and none of that. When I have encountered some CEOs out here, if it at maybe sporting events or something like that, I ran into one at the gas station, ran into another one at the store, you hear me? I recognized them before they recognized me. I'm like, what's up? Woo woo. And we get to chopping it up. They was like, man, it's good to see you out here. I was like, hey, it's good to see you again and not have to see you on that side, you hear me? Motherfuckers wish me well, you know, that type of shit. Hey, I be encountering a lot of people on my journey. Because you never know who you might encounter and meet in life to go for real. Hey, I appreciate everybody I got the opportunity to meet. I met people from all walks of life, not just every one side. Your journey, it don't always stick out at the time of what you're going through, you know what I'm saying, or what you're experiencing and all that type of stuff. It's just because it stands out now when I look back over things like, dang, you had this opportunity, you had that opportunity. Like, that's amazing, you know? Like, TLC story, right? Give me mixed emotions and shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I got to walk around Chili neighborhood. I know what Chili live at. That's when I was young. At the time, I didn't even know I was in Chili neighborhood. Something happened. I ran away from home down that jump. So I was just outside. I'm just walking around Water's Edge. Yeah. Water's Edge had nothing but like amazing homes, big dumbass homes, right? And I went to school with kids from that lived in Water's Edge. I stayed in the neighborhood called Deshaun Creek. All our homes was big too, but Water's Edge homes, they was different. They was different. Like our house, we could have had pools in our backyard and all that type of shit, but because our house was a new development. So everybody in the neighborhood was talking about what they was gonna do to their jump, but the way the neighborhood was built, it was uneven, so it was hard for motherfuckers to get pools built into their shit. So our little neighborhood, niggas had to get like them stand-up pools and shit like that. Motherfuckers getting decks built on their house, but like my folks got a corner jump, and it didn't give them much backyard activity like that for real. He ended up building some shit on the back of that jump later and shit. I think like a low deck, sitting deck or whatever, but never got the pool in the jump. We used to the pool when I was living there. And it was actually, we went out that jump, walked off the property line and all that shit. That's why when I was listening to nephew Tommy talking about the property, the property line, I was like, that's funny as shit, because we was real live outside doing our property line and shit. And my folks used to be funny acting and shit, you hear me? Cause my father definitely was cutting his grass out that motherfucking jungle, and he didn't feel like doing that motherfucker. I had to do shit, but he was on that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, my father a dirty little DC nigga for real. So God blessed him with an opportunity, you know what I'm saying? He got blessed with an opportunity. He got an amazing house. Yeah. He had a little Shawebby that was working in the government. You know what I'm saying? Worked for the disease control jump, CDC or whatever. So he had him a little government Shawebby. He ain't fuck with her. She ain't fuck with him for real. But whatever the fuck. They both had something that each other needed. And it worked out, you know what I'm saying, for them for a while. So anywho, yeah. Champ moved down. He moved down Georgia with his little Shawebby jump. She making $100,000 a year at that time, right? So, and this was back in like early 2000. We in 2024. You know that bitch bank went up, you know what I'm saying, before he divorced her. You hear me? My father just a user. But anywho, I stayed down there with them binders, and I've been around Chile neighborhood. And I actually, my first only girlfriend for real. My first and only girlfriend down that jump was this beautiful little chick from New York named Asha. Asha was cute as shit. She's still cute as shit. I seen Asha. Asha married now, you know what I'm saying? Living the life, doing her motherfucking thing. But Asha went to school with me and shit. I ain't know Asha was charged up, because at the school that I went to, everybody was charged up. Everybody's family was doing something down that jump. Like, I had one friend, his family, they owned a limousine company, like they made limousines and shit. So that's when I learned about how limousines got created. He was like, yeah, we could stretch anything. And he broke it down, like, yeah, we get any car that we want, we cut it down the middle, and then that's when they instilled the fibers and all that type of shit to stretch that jump, to turn that motherfucker into a limo, and then design the insides however the fuck they wanted to make it unique and shit. I thought that was so cool. I was like, dang, this little family out this jump making they bag off of some cool shit. And then, like, after they make the limos, right, they also had a business where they offer limousine services. So they make limos, and they also have another business where they could rent out their limos that they create. How fucking cool was that? You hear me? And like I said, the school I went to, everybody was somebody. Everybody was somebody, and like, I was around so much shit that I didn't even know I was around. Like, I was around real fucking, like, dope boys, like real dope boys, like serious dope boys, right?
Like these niggas, like shit that you might see in the music video represented. I was going to school with kids that was really like that. You hear me? Like all the motherfucking dope boys that was in that joint, like the real dope boys that was fucking them up. Like, cause like down Georgia, they got their own swag, right? They like that at that time. They like the Air Force Ones, Nike Prestos, shit like that. The dope boys was coming in there with that shit on. You hear me? Like they was looking like DC niggas, like the way we dress and put shit on and shit. Like how we like to rock all the J's and all that shit. That's how they dope boys was. Like they dope boys was ahead of their shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Georgia dressed different now. But when I was down there in like 2000, the swag, only the dope boys was looking sweet, bro. Only the dope boys. I'm talking about the real dope boys, like the niggas that was really moving some shit. You hear me? Niggas they already been down motherfucking what they used to call that jump? YDC. Yeah, they already been out YDC. Everybody already know. You get the bamming out, you going down YDC. Georgia was not playing with you. Georgia send your young ass to jail quick. You hear me? What? Go over Memorial Drive? Yeah, I've been over Memorial Drive and shit. I ain't have to go to jail or nothing. I've been over Memorial Drive. I know about Memorial Drive. Cause yeah, I had to be on probation down that jump. Yeah. Yeah, I had court of law charge and shit. And they put me on some motherfucking probation. I was supposed to stay in the state of Georgia till I turned 18, right? But that shit ain't happening. I couldn't put up with them people, Slim. I was living in a fucked up situation. I was living under the roof with a hateful stepmother. Dang. Like that shit blew the fuck out of me. Like I was pissed off like in so many fucking ways that I couldn't even get an opportunity to even succeed in Georgia. Like bruh, I'm pissed at my mother for giving me up and letting me go down to motherfucking Georgia with this weird ass nigga, right? Then I'm mad at my father, like, why the fuck did I felt kidnapped? Why did you kidnap me from my mother? And make me come down here with this hateful ass bitch that do not fucking like me, bruh. That shit was meant to make my motherfucking life a living hell, Slim, but God worked in mysterious ways. I ain't stay down there like they game plan. I found my way back in DC. One way or another, I knew I was going back to DC before 18. Yeah. Remember, I had to run away from down that jump like Harriet Tubman, or the fuck they was gonna send my ass the fuck back like the problem child. I was getting up out of there, and problem child won. Problem child won like shit. Yeah, they had me fucked up. And this bitch ass nigga took me around on some fake ass parade, masquerade shit to all the fucking family members prior to leaving. Talking about, yeah, say bye to them. So the next time y'all see Randy, he gonna be woo, y'all ain't gonna be able to recognize him. Hey, bruh, I drove 12 hours with that dumb shit playing in my motherfucking head. Say, who the fuck you think he playing with? Said, alright. I couldn't wait. I couldn't fucking wait. I could not wait till I got to introduce myself to the motherfucking Georgia school district. Yes, the fuck I did. What? I was doing what the fuck I wanted to do. That's why I started smoking. Yeah, I was stressed out down that joint. I started smoking cigarettes down that motherfucker. Fucking with my good man T.O. Yeah. Early morning T.O. got one for me. Yeah. Smoke my good old Jack at the bus stop, yeah. Then get to school and we go down there behind the school, hop the gate and smoke a J, yeah. I'm smacking shit in class, what? Oh, hey, I already had it all the way clear with my motherfucking first period teacher. Don't expect nothing from me, cause I'm high as shit, yeah. So what she used to do, and I had type in class, I was in that motherfucker looking wild as shit one day. Trying to find that motherfucking key. And I'm hitting that jump, now I look back up at the screen and look for the next motherfucking letter. She said, hey, Mr. Taylor, come here. I swear to God. She said, Mr. Taylor, come here. Shorty gave me a stack of papers and said, pass these out for me. So first period, I ain't never learned to type. So now I still probably be looking for my letters. I ain't never pick up that fast type and shit, yeah. I could pass out some motherfucking papers though, you hear me? Hey, she knew I was Smack Slim, and Georgia had some of the best motherfucking weed. What? Hey, Slim. You had to put them Jones out. Yeah, you hit that junk like 3 times, you put that motherfucker the fuck out, Slim. So when you meet a motherfucker from Georgia, and they say they smoke, nah, they real live. They real live do smoke. You hear me? They do. Damn, Slim, that shit was some motherfucking skunk even just think about that shit. You heard me? But yeah. Down that jump smoking and shit, you hear me? Damn, no. Nigga down this motherfucker. I ain't Lord Dirty Randy no more. Why? My folks ain't going for that down here. I gotta get in that water every motherfucking night. You hear me? I gotta clean up behind myself. Yeah, I was going to the barber shop every 2 weeks. What? And I had motherfucking waves. My little shit was spinning 360. What? Making niggas sick. Yes, indeed. My father used to ask me, how you get your hair like that? Like, go ahead, no Slim. Go ahead, Slim. You ain't got no hair no more. You hear me? Only you worry about it. Hey. My little shit was spinning, bruh. Yeah, so now I'm attracting the women in school and shit. Yeah, they on my line, but I don't know why. Because I ain't even fly. Yeah, father blammed down on me and shit. Nigga took me school shopping at Kmart. Yeah, and then not even no good ass motherfucking shit. It was already bamming out. They was taking me in, right? So I wasn't even tripping. I'm like, I'm down in Georgia. These motherfuckers don't know me. I don't know them, so I ain't tripping. I just know if I make it back home, I'm going to get right. And I did. I went that whole school year, bam the fuck out. I look at poor. I look at poor, and everybody in my school come from wealthy families, bro. And I was going to school looking poor, like real life, going to school with holes in my shoes. And the only reason why I was going to school with holes in my shoes because I refused to let my father disrespect me and send me to school with some fucking Kmart bullshit on. Nigga tried to clown me, Slim. Niggas try real life make me a fucking mockery down that junk, dog, that calls me fucking proms while him and his motherfucking wife is living off motherfucking shit that belong to me. Yeah. He finessed my mother to take him off child support. He said he'll take me and then she keeps south, pulled a motherfucking finagle move and then wasn't even taking care of me down that junk. They did me wrong. They did me wrong as shit. I stayed up in my room. Then his wife wanna she don't like me, right? So then she wanna make an issue about me staying up in my room, like, he's always up in his room, so it caused problems with them two to argue, cause my father like, the fuck is wrong with this goofy ass bitch? But at the same time, he needed her. He was living off her. He ain't have shit. So he needed the bitch, so he had to put up with her shit. She making a big deal about me staying in my room, so she want me to sit around downstairs like the bitch used to do disrespectful shit. I'm downstairs when they come to fuck home. When they come in the house, she'll come in the house, pick up the remote, change the channel to Cartoon Network for the kids and shit. Cool beans. I get up, I roll the fuck out. Once I got a TV in my room, I never even had to touch that fucking TV in the living room again. Bitch, I don't fuck with you, you don't fuck with me, cool beans. My father, I don't know what the fuck he was on, but once I got my TV and shit right now, I got cable, all that type of shit, right? I'm coolin'. I don't need to come out the room for nothing. What? That's when the motherfucking, what the fuck was on? I think the Wire was on and shit. Yeah, I'm tuned in to watch the Wire, all that good shit. Yeah, that's when the Wire first came the fuck out. Yeah. So I'm in that junk cool. Now, bitch wanna break my peace. Like, all he do is stay in his room. Like, he anti-social. He don't want to interact with, he don't like the kids. Trying to make it about the kids. Bruh, they are fucking kids. At that time, I was a teenager, and I didn't have my own kids, so I wasn't playing with kids. Yeah. I
I wasn't doing small talk. I wasn't that type of guy. I was a serious nigga. So I wasn't in that motherfucking, hey, how you doing? How your day? I didn't give a fuck. Yeah, I wasn't on that type of time. So yeah, I wasn't on no friendly shit. Like, excuse me, I don't know if you got the memo, but I was forced to come down here. I did not come down here willingly. So yes, I'm not happy to be here. I'm not fucking with y'all for real. Yeah, that was my attitude the whole time I was down that jump. Yeah, I ate they shit. I drunk they shit up. I ain't give a fuck. I didn't want to be here. Yep. I acted like a freeloader at times and shit. My father gave me a motherfucking freak flick down that jump. Yeah. What? The little Black Beach Week jumps? Yeah. First time seeing one of them jumps and they cutting up? Yeah. And I started cutting up. Yeah. I'm a teenager. I started learning about masturbation. What? I was like the motherfucking nigga from American Pie. Nigga, I nutted all over that fucking room. Yes, indeedy. What? Still. Hey, youngin'. I was a nasty little motherfucker. I was just disrespecting this shit because I didn't want to be there. So I'm the originator. I'm the original nigga behind Drag Your Nuts. I'm the original maker behind Drag Your Nuts. I drag my nuts all over that bedroom. I got that bedroom pregnant like a motherfucker. What? Yes, indeedy. I nutted each and every fucking where all over that jump. I left my DNA there when I left that motherfucking jump. Hey. Fuck leaving my name on the wall. I said, you know Wink was here. Wink left his DNA here. Hey, I gave birth in that motherfucker, bro. Fuck them people, son. I don't fuck with them. I don't care for them. I don't have no type of remorse for them, young. Hey, Michelle, I hope you riding here for real, riding piss. I don't fuck with your funny built water bag, body ass, you hear me? And I don't think my father really fucking with you either. That's why he was always out in the streets when I was there. That nigga was never in that jump. And he wasn't sleeping in the bedroom either. That nigga was sleeping in his office and shit. So that's how I know that nigga was out fucking other things, you hear me? Yeah, my father loved that boy butt. Hell yeah. And when that nigga come to DC, he said the Metro is his favorite. You know why? Because the Metro used to have them trains down that jump. That's why that was his favorite spot to be at. He get down that jump, he felt like he was at home, he was in heaven. Hey, I come from a long line of weird dudes, Slim. Them Bammers was motherfucking church pimps. Church pimps, man. Get up that jump, fake preaching, get some of that good church money. Hey, my father was a church pimp, mo. And he used to have hella sex with a lot of them church women. Sister Fishpatrick, yep. My father was having sex with Sister Fishpatrick. That was wild. My father's a wild nigga, and I knew about it. I knew he was having sex with Sister Fishpatrick, right? And, cause yeah, we even went to her daughter play and all that shit, Erica. Yeah, I knew all about their family. I knew all their business. I knew Erica had sex in the baptismal pool with the deacon's son. Yeah, I knew everybody's business. How did I know everybody's business? I used to talk to the bishops of the church, daughter named Kabadia. And Kabadia told me everybody's business. Kabadia knew everybody's team. You sure already knew a girl named Kabadia. She was going to be in the mix of something. You hear me? Hey, Kabadia knew everybody's team. Hell yeah. And it was so funny, right? My father used to be paranoid as shit. Come on, don't discuss me. Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I ain't hot, you is. Hey, he used to blow me with that bitch ass shit. Don't be telling nobody my business. Man, shut your bitch ass up. Stop doing shit you ain't supposed to be doing, you fuck nigga. You gonna be so scared. Hey, I don't fuck with his weak ass. Now, he's a poor excuse. He's not a man. He is not a man. He's a fucking fraudulent ass dude. He is not a man. The coward shit that I am completely aware of this fuckboy ass nigga, son, I could never, ever in my life, ever respect a bitch ass nigga like that. He's a fuckboy, Slim. He's a fuckboy at his finest. And the fact that he didn't want to be a father, he thought it was his responsibility to destroy me as being one. To fuck up my chances of being a good father. Because it was going to shit on his bitch ass like I did. I didn't even need him to even get involved to make me look better than him. And it crushed him.
Cause he be clout chasing, he be dick riding, you know what I'm saying? Popping up that celebrity shit. Yeah, my father certified stalker. He be hacking into people's emails, find out where little events going on at, and just pop up with his little camera like he a certified photographer and shit. Yeah, he cutting the motherfuckers. But anywho, he running across celebrities. He even put a lot of them on my motherfucking line. Yeah, it's NFL players who got husbands that play in the NFL. These motherfucking wives got my fucking pictures and shit. Hey, my father weird ass nigga. My father sent one of them NFL bitches, you know what I'm saying, my picture that I took, you know what I'm saying, I posted and shit. I ain't got no shirt on and shit. He like, yeah, that's my son, woo woo. So now, when I finally get to bumping out here and doing my thing with the art, you got a lot of coattail ass niggas trying to ride my dick that ain't really close to me no more. When I went viral, a lot of motherfuckers already done turned their back on me. They weren't fucking with me and shit. I had, you know what I'm saying, I went through hell and high waters to get myself back, you know what I'm saying, to life. You did? I had to go to rehab and all that good shit, right? I got myself back. I'm proud of myself, right? When I was fucked up, you had a rack of fraudulent ass motherfuckers that got the opportunity to look like they was on shit that they wasn't. So when I finally got myself together and started fucking up them fake ass niggas' spirits, they couldn't hide themselves no more. Hey, my brother broke his sobriety because I got myself together. He couldn't be a fraudulent ass nigga. That was the one time in his life. For like 5 years, that was the cleanest he ever been. But he knew he was living a fucking lie because behind closed doors, he was still fucking around. He couldn't hide that shit no more. That nigga always been a bitch ass nigga. He always been a nothing ass nigga. He wasn't ever supposed to be shit in life, but just to be a nuisance to me. That was it, that was all. That's all the fuck he did. My brother always been a cancer ass nigga. He ain't never fuck with nobody, Slim. He's always a user ass nigga. That's the only reason why he wanted my girl. He didn't fuck with that bitch. He's impossible to love anybody. It's impossible to love that fuck nigga. Cause he always doing some fuck shit. When he was staying at TT house, TT doing a fucking psych. She read right through that bitch ass nigga. So what he do? He'll try to go around out the streets and shit, right? And talk greasy about her, and even probably was trying to turn her mother against her. Yeah, he was that type of fuck nigga, son. Talking about, yeah, shawty crazy. She be reading all these little books and shit, you know what I'm saying? She tried to turn all the kids against me and all this other type of wild shit, right? So, when they fucked up and came over the house and told me that shawty be tapped in with the dead people and all this type of stuff, she could read, you know what I'm saying, all this shit, right? And she said some shit like, some real shit that I know confirmation, I know to be factual. So I was like, oh yeah, shawty the truth. But, and they was like, she wanna do a read on you. I said, nah, I don't fuck around, I don't do that shit. So that was like the start of shit, you know what I'm saying, for shit to start making a crazy twirl in the wrong direction for them people. When they started dabbing in that motherfucking psychic reading and all that shit, and she told him something that spooked him. But once they told me that Shawty was a psychic, I already know exactly what the fuck happened. Rick bitch ass jumped up there, fucking around. The girl already read his ass, right? She was the oldest. So she was looking out for her younger siblings and shit. She read and knew Rick was a child molester. And Rick was looking at the little ass girls in that motherfucking house. So she protected her little siblings and she did the right fucking thing. I was so happy when I heard that shit, right? And like, Rick ain't never want me to come around that jump for real. Cause look, and his girl used to say it. She used to be like, oh, all the girls love you, Rick. All my girls love you, Rick. They be like, oh, we got swag. Now, mind you, Rick living in this house with these people before I came home. They don't fuck with Rick. They don't like Rick. But like, if I pop up over the house, they smile, they speak to me, they just walk past Rick and that junk. They don't fucking home because they know what was up with his bitch ass.
And they knew he was a hater on real shit. Hey, shout out to TT daughter, man. Love you, shorty, man, for doing the right thing, holding things down for the camp. Shorty, the truth. She a real one. She know what's going on out this junk, and she know what's up with me. You hear me? That's y'all best advisor, for real, for real. Y'all should listen to her. She tell y'all, man, fall back, leave me the fuck alone. She giving y'all some good advice. So that's how the word got out and all that type of shit. They started tapping into that dark side. So now she gave him a heads up who the fuck I am, right? So now he running around starting his own campaign and shit, right? He got his little dick riding team rolling with him and shit, and they getting in the mix of shit that they don't understand for real. She told my man, your brother's the chosen one. And it fucked his head all the way up. So what he do? He think he could reroute, you know what I'm saying? History or something, I don't know. They started plotting to kill me. He started running around the street trying to defame my name, saying I'm a demon and I'm doing witchcraft and all this type of stuff, and I don't believe in none of that. I don't see none of that. So I'm lost to this shit, right? But I'm a conversation amongst a lot of people that I'm unaware of. You dig? And they recruiting more people with this witchcraft shit. They doing spell work, and they get my baby mamas caught up in this shit. All my baby mamas join this shit. Real activity to me. People that I once laid down with, put my mouth on their private parts and shit. You know what I'm saying? Turn around and wanna team up with motherfuckers to kill me. That's some strange shit, bro. You always had envy. You always had hate. You know what I'm saying? I ain't nowhere with it. I thank God for blessing me. You hear me? I don't know, man. I'm just a humble dude, Slim, and I'm so blessed in life naturally that I don't have time to miss my blessing, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get even with anybody. You hear me? I can talk all I want, you know what I'm saying? It's comical, and the story needs to be told because people try to narrate their own motherfucking shits, right? But it shouldn't be no loophole left open, you know what I'm saying? I learned that from breaking law shit. Niggas come home. Guilty niggas come home. Why? Because of loopholes and shit. So I always analyze shit, you know what I'm saying? And that's what real good lawyers do. Shout out to the real good lawyers, you hear me? Shout out to the real good detectives that do they fucking due diligence, man. I thank God for, you know what I'm saying, good people in places, right? And that's why my attitude different. Like, I don't have no campaign, fuck the police, right? Because when some people out here really doing some fucked up shit to you, and you not in no fucked up, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not doing fucked up shit, sir, then let the proper authorities handle their job. Let them do their job. I thank God for people that's doing their job. So I ain't gotta do nothing that put me in a different position. You dig? That's why they made the police force, for them people to come out, and if a nigga get to acting crazy, then they use their certified legal gun, you know what I'm saying, and they can have a justified kill, you hear me? And they can still get paid while motherfucking doing the investigation. Me, it won't work like that. I go sit in jail, miss money, all type of dumb ass shit. I'm tired of being ignorant, you hear me? So yeah, they dived into my life, cut into my future, which is disrespecting me, invading my privacy, because like, homies, why is you exposing what's ahead of, like, that's supposed to come from me, Slim, you know what I'm saying, what's the blessing for me? Why is you trying to destroy my blessing, Slim? That's the super why. And the funny part, that's not really funny, but the real insane part is you not interrupting me. You not beefing with me. You not playing with me. You playing with God. Why? Because it was God's plan that you're trying to interrupt, not mine. You didn't go read into the freaking future and it said this is what Wink decided to do for himself. No. Y'all want to interrupt something that was God's plan. You make it make sense. Make it make sense, homies. You
started politicking. That's when he was trying to be in my way at the same time when Kennedy came to town. Come on, yeah, I was talking Angela also Brooks and they want me to go speak to people and all this. Yeah, I got an assumption, right? I got a serious assumption, right? Because he cut the camera off. We never heard the conversation with him and Arthur Brooks and them, right? He had his camera out there before, but he cut the camera off. Why? Because he made up some stories. I got a strange assumption, because I done seen Arthur Brooks more than one time, and Miss Arthur Brooks was following my art page. I got a strange assumption, right? That Arthur Brooks seen my artwork and all that, liked my artwork and all that, yes. Miss Arthur Brooks, the old state attorney, the executive chick, yes, the little pretty little slim jump, yes. And she go to First Baptist, yes, she's a member there. But anywho, yeah, Miss Arthur Brooks, she might mistaken that fool for me and probably had a conversation with her. We probably think like he was me. She probably said, you look familiar, like you do art or something like that. I bet you that shit came up and that crushed his fucking spirit, because he liked that woman, right, on some creep shit. And that crushed his fucking spirit because, yeah, your brother known out here. You be hating on your brother really that nigga. And that shit been happening to him since him going back in prison. When he came back to prison and shit, and he touched the compound, yeah, you look like my man. Who your man? Wait, damn. Yeah, that nigga called the hotel and house like, hey, Slim, like, with that nigga back here, Slim. Like, yeah, like, wink that we knew, like, back home. Like, that ain't wink back here, Slim. Like, wink that nigga, like, everybody know wink, Slim. Like, yeah. So, it start fucking with a nigga's spirit, Slim, like, your little brother that you been hating on all your life, that you can try to pick on this shit, knowing you can't fuck with a man on this shit. That nigga's a grown fucking man, Slim, and be mixing shit the fuck up. Yeah, that nigga go in that joke, nigga start telling stories like, oh yeah, man, Wink filed this shit, no, Wink chopped this nigga up, woo woo woo, or man, Wink stole this nigga, woo woo woo, or Wink hit this nigga with the lock and shit, yeah, or Wink was on lock over this and shit, yeah, man, fuck these motherfuckers, yeah, big stories. I'm iconic got that jump. So, to a fuckboy ass nigga, he in this business. And being proud, right? Like, yeah, that's alright. My little brother, the one that I look like, you know what I'm saying? That we could go as twins and shit, to the nigga being happy and shit, right? That his brother made a fucking name for himself and shit, and made a way for himself and stood on 10 toes. His whole entire fucking bid, you hear me? Ain't never get played with back that jump. Always rose to the occasion the correct way. Nigga couldn't be happy. Nigga is jealous. And what do? When niggas get to talking too much about me and shit, wink this, wink that. No, and we want to tell old little kid stories and shit. No, you know, we peed in the bed and bitch nigga shit like that trying to make a nigga look wild and shit, you know what I'm saying? Around motherfuckers who got nothing but top respect for a nigga, Joe. Yeah, that's the type of fuckboy energy he brings around. I was wild for his shit. We even introducing this fuckboy ass nigga. I should have been cut his bitch ass off. But, nah, I'm on my fucking, like, seeing motherfuckers as family and not the fuck niggas they really are, right? And I was bringing bitch niggas around me, Slim, and they cutting into my circle and shit and trying to put me out my fucking circle. Wild ass niggas not doing shorty. I'm the light, Slim. I don't be following motherfuckers.
I was sitting back thinking, right, how small-minded people is, right? Imagine you taking pride in being coward. Like, that's the same, to me, it's the same level as someone looking you smack in your face right now saying, you know you're a bitch, right? And you're saying, yeah. How does that make you feel, Joe? Or whoever's playing behind a computer and they trying to get busy, like in life, right? willingness now to go ahead and get anything off your chest, and I told you that more than once, champ. I offered you that more than once and told you got anything you want to get off your chest, man? You ain't say shit. But for some odd reason, then you team over a bunch of goofies and think that they will protect you from this storm that I will give your ass. And they can't. Yeah, they really can't. You know what I'm saying? Can't nobody save you from what I'm saying was destined for you, champ. Just like can't nobody take what's destined for you. Y'all lame for it, but you know, I ain't about to give too much attention to them because it's just gonna make them work. You can't. That's why these dreads are always over your face. You don't even like me to see you, man. I get it. That's part of life when you ain't living your truth, you know what I'm saying? When you unable to live your truth right, shit like that happens. You ain't gonna be comfortable with yourself, ain't no shit. You know? I always look at the bigger picture of things though, right? Cause I look at beyond just me, you know what I'm saying? But when I find myself in situations and making decisions, I look at fucking down the line still. You dig what I'm saying? Holding my head up, walking through prison and just do like birds now ain't always been just for me though. Sometimes I had to think about the people that came behind me, even though the ones in front of me ain't give a fuck that I was behind. That's how life go though. I ain't looking for nobody to hold my hand. I gotta cry my own tears, you dig? I ain't tripping because we all gotta go through some shit still. Yeah. Just so happen I got put up with dick, you know what I'm saying? I experienced a lot of different storms, you know what I'm saying? But it made me. That's why I definitely know that it's humanly possible for some family who ain't never been through anything. They had his whole life shelter for him, you know what I'm saying? Pretty much aimed to him. Hey, you ain't ready. You ain't ready. You know that. You see that. You see what's going on with the little dumb shit that you just did. None of it makes sense. Not only does none of it make sense, right? But it all was like straight arrow green lights, you know what I'm saying? To straight incriminate prison shit. Yep. Too much trail. Too much traction. You know what I'm saying? But these be the same cool ass niggas that be like, y'all ain't here watching First 48? Y'all watch the cops again? I just look at life like this, and everything is all come from the perspective that you're looking at it in. Dang. See, when I be out here cooling by myself now, I be having different type of ventures. No telling where I'm going, you know what I'm saying? I just be out here doing the Lord, you know what I'm saying? And we just be politicking. So I just be chilling, just riding. Sometimes I might let him drive and just guide it. But in the midst of it, you know, I get to see life in different aspects, you know what I'm saying? That this is something that can call society. Dang. I remember sitting in my cell, right? With a vision and imagination like, yeah, I want to meet some real, like, women on the level that I'm trying to go to. I wasn't gonna find them around the way. No disrespect to the ladies that live around the way, but what I'm saying is I had a certain type of mindset already in what I was into. I don't want to categorize nobody because I identify with everyone. So it's easy for me, you know what I'm saying, to talk the most about my circumstances because that's exactly where I come from. Anytime I say anything about the black community, niggas, the hood, or any of that, it's all love from my heart. Because I daily identify with that. And I've been in multiple hoods across the motherfucking world, right? everything, but you know when you're home. It's just something that feels right. Hey, see out the suburbs, right? In the rich neighborhoods, it throw you off a little bit. It's a little too damn quiet, and then you feel just like out of pocket hanging outside. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're going to and from the car or some shit. Everybody got their own space too, you know what I'm saying? Folks ain't on top of each other. I got to see folks really take pride in their living conditions, you know what I'm saying? Something I ain't even see when I was living with my mom. Yeah, when I moved down Georgia, I was 14, turning 15. Nigga definitely wasn't up to palm hygiene. They even wanted to make a huge scene, you know what I'm saying? Because the nigga took a shower and left a fucking ring or some shit. It was an inside bit to them, they just wanted to do it off me and shit. But as I got older, then I was going on my mind. It just made me look at my phone, we even longer and shit. But Slim, many a times you done said some shit, and now that I'm really shocked, you probably was up there with your wife whispering shit, saying how we stink this shit. Instead of being a real nigga, just really pulling us up on our hygiene and this type of shit. That wasn't your problem, you moved out. That was her problem to deal with. So when I became a father, you know what I'm saying, I ain't had the best starter kit, but I know my heart was all in it. Kids come first. I know what it's like to be put second. That shit. I don't know, man, but God knows best. I be sitting here stressing myself out, you know what I'm saying, trying to rewind the tape and replay this and replay that, like I'm gonna figure out another route, as if God ain't made all of this. Do some reflecting back, it's like, what's the positive thing? What did I gain from this? Because you have to learn, that's how you stop and break the chain, so you don't just keep going through and passing it on to somebody else to deal with. Yeah, I got some conversations I can have that's probably ain't comfortable and all that type of shit. But I thank God for my situation that I survived, man, you know, because it left me with a lot of knowledge. Every day ain't gonna be a good day, son. That's why you gotta pray. It's when you're going through the storm, that's when you really get to see God have His way. Say, why he's so happy? Why not me? You knew what was really going on with me, man. So yeah, I apologize if I find joy in the smallest things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really not impressed by a lot of things. Like, it just wasn't as to me. It just wasn't nothing. I don't know. I was really into. And as life goes on, you know, I'm a very humongous fan of documentaries. You know, I forget my man's name now. He's probably like one of my first Jones that I watched. You know what I'm saying? Real good shots. He had chubby white dude, young with brown hair. He did Fahrenheit 9/11 and some kind of like he did the John Columbine, but he had a different title. And both his body works was amazing and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, another little inspiration and being attached to documentaries. I just always knew one day I was gonna do documentaries, right? And he always played a little inspiration in my head, right? Because I just like his style and how he broke things down, and he took you to places that the average person can't get into. And that's a lot, like a lot of good documentary people, you know what I'm saying, like modern documentary people that I follow up on. Like my man, like I'm bad with the names right now. The older guy with the glasses and the gray hair. Yeah, another one that you'll find just anywhere popping up. Oprah homegirl that she used to send out. I think she's either her or her sister. One of them had got held up in another country at one time, but she was another one I was in love with, Slim, because she go to Elvis now. I seen her ass out in the fucking battlefield with a helmet on still before, and I seen Slim. That's love. You hear me? That's love, and it better be a big ass paycheck at the end. Good God, I was like, dang. But yeah, that's always just been a cool little jump, you know what I'm saying? Passion of mine, right? So when I was locked up and shit, and being, you know, I always kind of self-designated myself as a DMV representative. Outside of the area and shit, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like everywhere I went, I was giving DC history lessons and shit. So it's a lot of people that been in other states, you know, they'd be like, oh, yeah, Randy told me about that. Yeah, I already know. Randy know. Randy told us, you hear me? Like, yeah, because I love where I come from, so that's like, I don't know, I ain't never get caught up on that Maryland, DC shit, right, you know what I'm saying? I stay on both sides of the line and shit, for real, so I ain't never really feel like that Maryland nigga shit applied to me, for real. I'm like, I'm just wasting that, I don't give a fuck about all that. Man. I always just, I see young, like, growing up, it's just, dude, it's lit, you know? Like, you couldn't tell us nothing. Like, right now, it's a little weird, but everywhere is big. It's not just here. Everywhere is like that because we definitely have migrated and moved around and shit, you know what I'm saying? We got bases all around the world now and shit. You can probably go to any state and find a homie for real. And vice versa to the other states and countries and shit. But it's nothing like when you run into us. I don't give a damn, Slim. If you run into one of us up New York, Slim, hey, we gonna turn the crowd out. You heard me. Like, the way we move, the way we talk, everything, our whole vibe is different. Slim, I know, like, Slim, you couldn't tell me I wasn't no sexy nigga when I knew about the DMV. What? That's why I ain't mind traveling. What? I already knew. Soon we touch down somewhere else and open our fucking mouth bills and rap. Where y'all from? You hear me? Yeah. Online like shit. Hey, boy, come here. Say that word again. What, young? Like, yeah, that's it. Hey, Slim, I swear, nigga, I don't even know how we sound that shit to them people, bro, but it was like some fucking French I was speaking. You hear me? Yeah. They loved us, Slim, like, and I was down in Virginia, right? And this back when I was doing painting on my jeans and stuff, so I had little custom jeans on, and I was crushing. I was down Southampton, Virginia. I went to Southampton High School. Youngin'. This shit was crazy. My cousin and them already gave me the hands up and shit, right? Then I had a little white cousin down in John, my cousin Sharif. So boom, they already gave me, and I ain't even see Sharita when I used to go to the house, like, I know my brother L and shit, cause L used to pop out, cause we only went down that John like once in a blue moon. So L will pop out, he didn't give a fuck, he was country, and plus they in the middle of the country, so they be happy to see like a new face around that John. So, yeah, he come up that jump. Rita, she be laid back and shit, but then they found out she be sick and shit, you know what I'm saying? So she be tired a lot of whatever. Took a lot of pills and shit, too much medication for a kid, you hear me? But yeah, she used to be laid back a lot, so and just quiet. She was real quiet and shit, but man, I later found out why. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the whole family later found out why, but I found out before everybody else knew. You heard the whole time she was gay, but anyway. Yeah, everybody kept saying like, yeah, like, man, wait till these girls see you, wait till these girls see you, and I'm saying, hey, like, I'm listening to these people, and they older, right, so I'm just like, the old heads just talking and shit, you hear me, like, just doing what old heads do talk, so boom, I ain't paying them no mind, of course the old head gonna tell you, you handsome and shit, you hear me, I ain't know back in the day if they old ass was trying to go or not, but I ain't paying no mind, you hear me, so boom, next thing you know, smell. I get in that motherfucking school colors. And I wasn't even white, neither am I. Was down that jump on some motherfucking other shit. You hear me? Just end up in school, you hear me? So boom. Yeah, I get up in that jump swim. All of a sudden, like, it was like they was geeking, like it was a conference in the morning or something, you know what I'm saying? I know what it was now because I'm wiser to the environment. Shit, I was like fresh meat, you hear me? Hey, they ain't seen the outside. There was a new guy to the school, and he ain't from the state. Yeah, because we was in a little country area, so they already done fucked everybody around that jump. So I was fresh meat, you know? I was new. So yeah, like Slim, I went down that jump in the when out there, we had, you remember I heard when we called the girls rollers that was, you know what I'm saying, busy and shit? Slim. They rollers down that jump was beneath me. You hear? They rollers was beneath me, bruh. Yeah. Why they was beneath me? Cause Slim, I had my pick of whatever the fuck I wanted, Slim. They bad as jumps. Slim, was geeking. You hear me? Throwing me off, bruh. Throwing me off like Slim. I came down that jump. I think I was, in the 9th grade and shit. Already, my aunt already telling me, like, yo, do I need to get a tux rate? I'm like, what they talking about? Like, I bet you go to the prom, and yeah, they was definitely asking me, was I going to the prom? I'm like, you know, I'm in the 9th grade. You hear me? Yeah. Yeah, Slim. I had different little experiences, man. It was love, you know, and it was just a grateful experience, too, because at that same time, right, I had the opportunity to bust a nice little play or whatever, right? That would have changed my life, and it was the second time for real, but it was the first time that it had been kind of a little bit more major. The other one was like a little slip in, and I already knew I wasn't gonna go far because my father and they wasn't rocking with me for real, so they wasn't supporting no extra after school activities, like whatever I had to do, so then we had to fit into whatever little budget they had, you hear me? Hey, family did me dirty, stuff, but I ain't even about to go into that part. When I was in Southampton, I came down to Joe, not knowing we in music class, and it's the beginner's jump, throwing me off, you hear me? So I ain't really trying to participate for real, they still in there doing top. So, when it gets to my turn and shit, I'm trying like, I ain't no way with that shit. I'm cool, you hear me? Like, I'm on my tip, like, I'm just passing through, bro. Like, go ahead. So, boom. So, me and the teacher, John, like, we bump heads off bucks, you know what I'm saying? So, he let me cool it in that jump, because it's just music class. So, he let me cool it. But, you know what I'm saying? He just ain't no way with me. He ain't no way with me for real. So, it ain't no way with him either. So, anywho, what happened? It was a dude down that just like the kid. It was a kid that played the drums that was known throughout the whole fucking little state or whatever, their city or town or whatever you want to call that jam. So everybody talked about him and shit, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm always beating on my chest or beating on the desk or something. And every time somebody heard me beat, they be like, you know Lolo? So I'm like, no, I don't know Lolo. They was like, yeah, that's the drum. That boy nasty. You hear me? So I'm like, oh yeah. Everywhere I went, they kept asking me, do I know Lolo? Like, no, I don't know Lolo. You hear me? Keep hearing about him though. Now I want to know who the fuck is Lolo. You hear me? Why the fuck everybody keep asking about Lolo? You hear me? But boom. Lolo to church, I'm geeking. I always want to see drummers play, you know what I'm saying? I be love watching other drummers kicking shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm definitely gonna learn something. That's for goddamn sure. I love watching a funky drummer that really like show off like PJ. Hey, I like watching PJ play stuff. You hear me? Like, and it's fun. You know what I'm saying? It's fun to be surprised because sometimes he be cool about that drummer and shit. I be like, and he be like that all the time. Like, still a fucking set up and just don't break no sweat. You hear me? Like, he be sweating, but it's like some drummers just like all over the place and shit. Like, cuz a fucking jumping up and just be cooling and shit. You hear me? Like the whole fucking time. Like, it's like that nigga sitting on the lawn chair back that drummer stuff. I don't know. But one man the best ever did it and shit. Like, he just be cooling and shit. Your man Stump and shit. Stump used to slice me and shit, cause Stump will put this motherfucker stuck to that bass. I done bust a bass before, so I know Stump took some Jones. You hear me? Stump big ass keep leaning into that jump. I swear, every time he hit that lean, I be thinking that bass head going in. I ain't gonna catch you. I know he brings some jumps out and got some custom hands back that jump. When he stomped into that jump, and they like do that little hold his eye like that little wink and shit, like he trying to drill that jump. Then I see this little sun kick and shit. I said, oh, that's like that. That's like that. You hear me? And that nigga is twin. You hear me? That's super like that. So that's what's up though. You know what I'm saying? I like to see shit like that when sons that follow in their father's footsteps and shit, man. So that's the type of shit that I be on. So I'm like, yeah, I know man come from Broadway. Like, oh, I got off topic. So yeah, Lolo can't do it, and Lolo was like that, right? I got to hear Lolo. I finally got to hear Lolo playing shit, right? Lolo fucking up, you know what I'm saying? Church service and shit. So my thing was, right, when the pastor get up and preach, I don't care who on the drums, you know what I'm saying? I'm my ass till I get on them drums, you hear me? I like to play behind the preacher. That was just always something I love to do. When the preacher get up to preach, I'm trying to kick behind them. You know what I'm saying? Because I grew up behind them type of preachers that used to love for the organ and the drum to push them on, like, you know what I'm saying? So that's the type of I come up with. Like, that's my favorite part. Like, when you get on that drum, you hear God dog that set real quick. So boom, Lolo was on the set. So boom, I get his attention. I'm like, so he's like, oh, you hear me? Something like that. Make my way up that jump with my little finger. You hear me? Yeah. Got up that jump, Slim. Grab them sticks. Adjust that jump high one and Slim. Hey, the first opportunity I got, you hear me? Yeah. Hey, Slim. I don't know what I did, but that nigga Lolo look over that jump, Slim. Cause drummers be trying to be too cool around each other and shit. For real. It's like a nigga be watching this shit. And it's like, you heard me? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that was nice. You hear me? But it's be different levels. I ain't never been one of them hating ass niggas. Like, I give a nigga his props. Like, hey, what you do? You know what I'm saying? Do that shit again? Like, yeah. Ask the drummer that been around me. Yeah, I get a nigga. Show me. You hear me? I ain't gonna play fake with you. And be faking like you ain't just do that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I ain't here for all that. You heard? But yeah. I got on that motherfucking jump, worked out and shit. Yeah, I got the end of the jump. We chopped it up, we kicked it and shit. So he's like, yeah, where you from? So no, he didn't say where you from. He said, you from DC, ain't you? And I was like, how you know? He said, my cousins from there, they drummers and they play like you. They fast like that. I was like, oh yeah, we got a speed. We fast drummers, bro. You hear me? Yeah. So yeah, like anywhere I've been though, right? Even on my prison bed, my entire prison bed, Slim, I played the drums my whole bed. That was God. I know that was God, Slim. You're not gonna tell me different, bro. Like when I knew I was going to prison and going to jail and all that type of stuff, like I ain't really tripped. I ain't gonna say I ain't really tripped. It was just like what it was. Like it was new, whatever, right? But I think I ain't give a fuck no more when they told me that they had drums up that jump. Yeah! They said, Slim, they got drums at that jump and you can wear your clothes. I said, oh, all right, Pat, you hear me? I'm Gucci then, you hear me? I just got my shit in. Yeah! But then, they surprised me when I got up that jump, because I got up that jump and I wasn't even keeping, like I wasn't even pressed to get the right pants size. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't give a fuck, give me them big jumps and I'm about to get my clothes in this jump. They like, yeah, they just took the packages out. They matter of fact, they just came around and got the last bit of clothes. I'm like, what? So now I feel like I've been bamboozled into that cop now, you hear me? Because y'all got that cop out of me because I thought y'all still had the clothes up there. Now I'm feeling like I should afford, you hear me? But fuck it ain't even worth going back to fight now. You hear me? Like, not for that, you hear me? So yeah. Yep, so that's just what it is. Slim, like I love music and Slim, I love fucking music and I don't know how, like exactly I got into, and I've always been able to speak through music though, you know what I'm saying? Like, I could catch the song as like it just spoke to me and shit like that, right? So a lot of times when I was doing my posts and shit, I like everything, if I put the song there, I felt that jump, like that day I felt that jump, it caught me, it caught my attention, it lined it up with me, and that's what you'll get. So if anybody ever went through my page though, right, just off the humble, just like slide and just go slide up, slide up, slide up, like in the order and shit, that music almost tell a story on it, you know? All by itself without even reading captions and shit, yeah. So, even though I wanted to do a documentary and all that, it's already been done, you know? Documented when I came home and started my journey on this shit. And just for these losers to come in and try to interfere with all that, like that's just weird activity, like to leak my stuff on the black web and all that type of stuff, like just to try to hurt me. Like, I'm not no emotional tender dick ass nigga, bro. You hear? I created that shit once, I could do it again. I'm not gonna say it, cry no tears for all the jokers that signed up and thought they was teasing me, like looking at me. You guys see, I'm a guy that sees the bigger picture, you hear me? Like, yeah, everybody seeing the nigga get the time. I'm the one that's looking at the motherfucker that know how to put that shit down and looking at the brighter side of this still light at the end of the tunnel. You hear me? Yeah. And I'm looking at a couple of other little things and shit, like, okay, fuck it. Like, you gotta do the time now. What you gonna do with it? Do you know how to do the time? You hit it. Like, it's different levels to this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, most people think it's so slow money. I already know how a lot of people gonna be sitting in that cell. You know what I'm saying? Because they definitely ain't prepared for what's ahead. Like some of their counterparts who is, because that's like a second home. You hear me? Like, you got to know where you fit in at. For real. You can't just be hopping in everybody's car just because that jump look like it's good. You hear me? Like on some real nigga ish. Like, you gotta remember, when we say there's levels to this shit, motherfuckers thought it was just some more money. No, there's really levels to this shit, bruh. You hear me? Everybody not a sniper. Let's just face it. Everyone is not a killer, bruh. It's not in everybody's, you know? Just like everybody not a fighter. I mean, shit. And even if a motherfucker do know how to throw hands, and Ryan get his ass beat and then come back and beat Haney, like, stop playing so much. The tables do turn sometimes. So life goes on, bro, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, the brothers got to live to see another day, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the real bigger picture. Both of them got to make a bag. Like, in the sport of boxing, you want to win, right? You know what I'm saying? And like the same other side of that shit, you got to understand that it's going to be a loser. It won't be two winners, you hear me? That's what they call ties, and I don't really feel that, you hear me? Like, especially if I've been on this jump putting my win together and all that type of stuff, yeah, ain't no time, bro. But you guys are going there with that work in, you hear me? What do Mayweather do? Motherfuckers be like, oh, Mayweather said this shit is old, bro. It's old. Because y'all niggas can't beat me. I'm doing mathematics and shit, calculations on y'all while y'all out there losing win. Anybody pay attention to Mayweather boxing and shit, Mayweather just calculate that count and shit. He stay up on you with them punches and shit, and just dodge for real. He is not tripping because he still gonna get paid. And they sort of tank that shit, you know what I'm saying? Only difference is, right? Niggas really want to take Tank head off, so Tank don't get to go in that jump and play around as much as Mayweather and shit. See, Mayweather, a lot of them niggas knew that, yeah, you can't just dive in that jump because them jumps like a machine gun, them jumps go out of nowhere and that thing will disappear somewhere, you hear me? So it's like, you got too much shit going on with Tank and shit. A nigga like, alright, like everybody think that's it, you know what I'm saying? I know it's going to the jump, I'm getting fucked up. Tank is a well-rounded boxer and shit. Everybody know that motherfucking man down. Yep. Stevie felt the man down. I don't know who did it for him, but I'm pretty sure Stevie Wonder is aware of the fucking like traction or the weight. They probably let Stevie put his hand on the mat one time while Javante was fighting that shit, so he could feel that John Bell when the nigga dropped the shit.
when that nigga jumped, like, God, like he caught the Holy Ghost. You hear me? He was like, he'll make a song. You hear me? He'll make a. When Steven start doing that, you hear me? I assume something about to go down here. Hey, man. Hey, life is just too good to me, Slim, to be tripping about nonsense, Slim. Like, man, yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie, life is life, though. You hear me? Some days is better than others and shit, but you know, we hold on, man. We just keep going, Slim. Don't give up, fight through. Frankie Cool, Shawty, he definitely gonna see you through. I ain't gonna lie to you, Slim. He did it for me many a time. Without even really having to try.
But since that's not the truth, you gotta go a different route, so it's all good. I embrace it, man, because it ain't stopped my motherfucking shine. I be having fun. That bitch in the car, I'm like, no, cause I'm looking around, I'm upstairs, I'm downstairs, the house was so big, but I'm looking for something new, I'm trying to a mansion, you hear me? So that's another thing I be thinking about with a mansion, like, bruh, do you really want a mansion, you hear me? To be having to go through 5,000 rooms to look for one thing. You lose something to mansion that bitch lost, you hear me? It's a scavenger hunt at this point, you hear me? I ain't gonna capture you, I ain't gonna look for no bullshit. Not big ass like this, right? If you have a mansion, you can buy that shit again. You hear me? I be goddamn if I go through what the fuck I go through with this joke, so fuck no. I be mad as shit when I can't find my keys. Like, well, I ain't got some little device with that junk. I can talk to that junk and start lunching. Hey, yeah. I just gave somebody an idea. Take that shit on Shark Tank and watch what you do. For all the people like us that be losing shit. Cause we thinking too far ahead. We already went to our destination over there and shit, and we ain't leave the house yet. You know what I'm saying? Thinking too far ahead. My little shit be hunching sometimes. Yeah, man, I enjoyed myself. I had a good night last night, right? But you know what's so crazy? I had a good night. And when I got to thinking about all the beautiful women I encountered and all that type of stuff, you know what's still wild? I still end up thinking about KK. Over top of all the women that I seen, you hear me? I still got to think about KK, guys. That's crazy. That's my little pookie butt. I fuck with KK. I get her. Oh, gangsta ass. I get her, you hear me? Yeah, she probably be able to tame my ass and shit, you know what I'm saying? Pay me no motherfucking mind. We'll both do each other like that and shit. Pay each other no mind cause we get each other and shit. When she get the lunch and shit, I play with her. Oh, you mad? And she'll be blown, you know what I'm saying? But then she be, you know what I'm saying? She'll fuck around and laugh and shit real crazy ass and shit. Like, nigga, fuck you hear me? Yeah, that's my little bookie butt. Alright, little thick ass. What? Man, what? I seen some exclusive shit, so I already know that, man. She's a keeper. See, the problem was, right, well, because she dealt with, you know what I'm saying, in the past, you know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about the official nigga and shit, rest in peace. I'm talking about, like, whoever the fuck had the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to bless her presence, just couldn't keep up with that type of energy, for real. She different. So a nigga perpetrating fraud, you gonna run through your ass, you hit me. She gonna run through your ass, though. She too strong of a woman, you know what I'm saying, for that nonsense. So when she keep this boy in and shit, oh, she about to have her fucking way. She about to dance on that ass and shit. I ain't going for none of that, you know? I ain't going for none of that. I chain the shit out of her little ass. What? Like, Sean, I ain't trying to hear that gangster shit you talking. You really? Chill the fuck out. Yeah. And I don't say that style of shit, you know me. I know Chuck, you know me. I know you because of Chuck, you know me. So let's not forget Chuck, your big homie, you know me. No, that's my little cookie bucket. My little KK. Can she be paying attention? Because, you know, I started talking about the pretty feet. KK said, you got me fucked up. You know, I got those two and pull them jumps out. Oh, my God. You hear me? KK got them suckable toes. Yes, she do. You hear me? What? I massage her little chubby feet. I like them young little chubby feet. You hear me? What? KK perfect for me. Like, she just everything. You hear me? I like everything about her. Young. And then I seen her in person. You hear me? When I seen her in person, her little shit was hypnotized. You hear me? Yeah. All that celebrity shit without the little. I was the celebrity. KK, don't lie. Yes, I'm lying, KK. Because at one point, right, she ain't know I peeped her, right? Because my little prison building be on point like shit, right? So it looked like I was in my phone, but I peeped her. She was stuck. She was looking at me like this, my eyes, like she couldn't believe it was me type shit, yeah. I already know that's my little good baby. Lovey-dovey. It don't mean nothing if you wake up and go to sleep. That's it. Do up. Hey, is I'm out of order if we have sex to talk about? Yeah. Hey, Slim, y'all can't imagine the way my motherfucking real be. Hey, y'all can imagine that. You hear me? Yeah. Niggas think they flexing because they hit my baby, brother. You ain't hit Chuck daughter to his music. I'm different. You hear me? I set my goals high, nigga. I don't aim low. I ain't trying to hit a nigga big brother. You hear me? I'm trying to hit 11's daughter. You hear me? That's different. You hear me? That's loyalty. And then on top of that, she bad as shit. Slim, she like that. Like she's like that, you know. She's like that. She's a full fucking fledged woman. Let me fuck around and find out. I'm gonna murder her ass. No bullshit. Why? She's full fledged. She's all the way around, bro. Yeah, she's a woman. She's sexy as shit. I ain't never seen KK throw that shit on. She definitely versatile with that shit. You hear me? Yeah. And she a fucking gangster, bro. You got a sexy gangster. That's like some motherfucking, that's a Slim shit. You hear me? Fuck around and find out. You hear me? We going to jail. Hey, y'all better stop playing. You hear me? Yeah. That's my little bookie butt. You hear me? Yeah. Yes, indeed, mighty sweet. Hey, so you know, I started my own little demonstration, right? Start rocking my little shirts and shit. You hear me? Because I be in alias places. I was gonna put Link the Vlogger on the jump, right? But they be hacking my system so hard, so I don't really want to start up another page for real. So I'm just pretty much freestyle and let people, you know what I'm saying, place me on their jumps. Listen, they be having their cameras out and catching Link the Vlogger out and shit. So, but I'm just gonna stick to RealfenoWink opinions, you know what I'm saying? And my email is the same, you know what I'm saying? RealfenoWink@gmail.com. You hear me? So I'm just gonna keep it simple this time because when I built my brand last time, people hacked my whole system. Hey, I still ain't went and got my computer. I gotta go get my computer sometime. Yeah. Yeah, man, don't be surprised if y'all see KK Town off this motherfucker. We in here, we having some more special kills. We in. Yeah. Having some more star kids out this joint, and we start our own new shit. You hear me? What? All our babies, what? The baby go bang. You hear me? What? 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 You hear me? Hey, Swell. How lit is that? You hear me? What? I don't know. We can create some shit y'all ain't never seen before. Like way beyond Beyonce. You hear me? Hey! We'll create some new shit. KK like me, she just don't know how to take me. She don't know what's on with me for real. But I know she like me and shit. I know she like me and shit. Her and her daughter, you watching my videos. Yeah. Hey, I caught little snippets when he talking like me and shit. I said, oh, look at them. Even little babies talking about goofy niggas. Yeah. Let me know how to goofy nigga. I said, man, I'm turned. I don't know why my baby mothers playing games and intercepting, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. Like, that ain't nobody going for what you do. I pick up on energy very well, right? And I seen KK in person, and I was not disappointed at all. Like, bruh, different circumstances, different environments and shit, man. KK was late that night. I ain't gonna lie to you. You hear me? Why do I know that, right? KK was about to DJ in that joint and shit. And KK a gangster. Don't get fucked up. When I came in that joint, they was in that joint vibing on that gangster shit. You hear me? But after a while, after KK got the size and rig up and shit, well, that playlist started switching. What? Man, she started about this, communicate to me through that motherfucking music. And I was on point, you hear me? But niggas in that joint was on point too and shit, straight game. They was like, man, what's up with you, Slim? You hear me? Like, yeah, she was throwing them off like, what? Niggas already knew, you hear me? Out the KK and wait, you hear me? Little cute couple. Yeah. I go slack. I ain't scared, you hear me? Scared when I don't make no money. I ain't scared. Yeah, I know I wouldn't disappoint. You know how I truly love. Son of that chain, man. Come on, man. That's amazing, man. A nigga would be lucky to have her, not just for her looks and not just for sexual desires, not just all around package, bro. Like if you really pay attention, when she spoke one day, bro, I heard her mind. That just sealed it in for me. I don't need to look nowhere else, to be honest with you. There's no many opportunities, but at the same time, KK ain't sweet, yeah. She definitely is sweet. So she ain't going like that. You ain't weird. I like that though, you know what I'm saying? I like that. So if I know that's my woman, right, I can trust her and shit because, yeah, she ain't entertaining no goofy shit, you know? No, man, entertaining no goofy shit. And if she do entertain some goofy shit, trust and believe she was gonna mess the shit out your dumb ass, you know? Once I find out you want goofy shit, yeah. I pay attention, son. I like real people. I like real people, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just like real people. If you're real, son, I can fuck with you, bro. And I don't care what society you roll with. Like, if you real, you know what I'm saying? I can rock with you. Just don't be fake around me, son. So I know how to deal with you. I don't care your race. I don't care where you come from. If you be honest, honesty is the fucking key. We can get around that other stuff, right? But being honest and shit, because a lot of times people train of thought come from an ignorant place that they're not even aware of. You dig what I'm saying? So Jay-Z opened up my eyes to that. You know, that's my big dog. You know what I'm saying? That's my big homie. I ain't gonna lie. Jay-Z I look up to Jay-Z in a lot of ways. I admire Jay-Z from coming from where I come from, dog, and making a major change for himself, right? So I looked up to Jay-Z, right? But what hurt my heart, I met Jay-Z's first daughter. Awesome woman. Awesome. Super, super, super awesome woman. Like, magnificent, right? And to be who she is, and not even be like clout chasing for real, you know what I'm saying? Like, her father is that nigga, like, he's at the top of the fucking list, right? And this woman, she's so fucking amazing. She was working on 2 jobs, going to school, taking care of her mother who had MS, and raising her 4 kids, bro, by her goddamn self. By her goddamn self. And her father is Jay-Z. And we all looking up to this nigga, son. He got a daughter now, this John, that's a real life soldier, bro. And he ain't in her life. That hurt me up. That fucked me up with Jay-Z. I can't even listen to him like music no more, bro. Jay-Z inspired me to get out the fucking streets, bro. He made me want more for my fucking self. And then to see reality like that, and I know that this woman is magnificent, like, she never output love told me she was Jay-Z's daughter. That's how real she is. It was other people when they was like, oh, you had Miss T class today? Come here. Pull out their cell phone. Go to Google. You know who this is? Yeah, that's Miss T. Read it. Jay-Z's daughter. Like, yeah. They was pressed to tell me who she was. She wasn't on it. She laid back in the cut, you know what I'm saying? And she's sexy as shit, and she got an amazing body. She thick as shit, you hear me? Nice, beautiful fat ass, you hear me? So boom, and she got some pretty ass feet. I come to class one day, right? So boom, I see her and shit. So I was like, I see her in this tee. She got the little Yeezy slides on. So I was like, I see her with the Yeezys on. So she was like, these are fake Yeezys. So I was like, you still look sweet though, you heard me, man. I go sit down, right? My man leaned over because, oh, that's no inside joke that's Jay-Z's daughter, right? So my man leans over, is like, hey, like, you can't afford the rip. Hey, you already know, you hear me? But she was a sweetheart, man. I love Miss T, Slim. You know what I'm saying? But Miss T, she was a woman. She was a real woman, Slim. She kept that motherfucking bubble covered up in that junk. She was not show and tell with that junk. And you like shit like that. You respect a woman like that, right? Like, in my absence, that my woman is being a woman, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if you're a freak. I don't give a fuck if you're a slut and you're a girl, you hear me? That's between us, you hear me? In the bedroom, what? Yeah, being as nasty as you want when we out on the streets, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can't afford it, you hear me? Yeah. Motherfuckers don't have to separate that shit. They be out on the streets in lingerie and shit, just letting the world know I'm a whore and I'm ready. What? Hey, what that tell me is you diseased her and you hear me. But you giving that shit away too freely for me. I had a little chick, right? First chick in my life and shit for both God I made another date, right? And I appreciate the shit. Why I appreciate it? Because I got to know her. And it was so fucking amazing. It's like, I got to really know her. So then it made me look forward to like learning more about her and shit. And then like when we finally had sex, oh my God, like that shit was out of this world. Like that shit was amazing. It was like all that curiosity and all that type of shit, it built up and that shit exploded. You hear me? Oh my goodness, on both ends. You hear me? It was amazing. Like that shit was like, hey, I ain't been to my dream place, Dubai, but I was in Dubai that day. You hear me? I was on the island out there, John. I was on Island Wink. You hear me? Yeah. And Sydney, Island Sydney Wink. You hear me? I ain't gonna cap to you, son. She always was like that. I ain't gonna cap to you, son. Like, and she was just amazing, because see, Sydney went to college, and Sydney got to hang around black people, so Sydney black, but she really was like her. Yeah. She's really a white girl on the inside, you hear me? So see, we give you a different experience to like this shit, right? So we used to go on little cute dates and hangouts and shit, you hear me? And like, we'll go chill and be all around each other and all button up and shit. But we weren't into having sex, you hear me? She made a nigga wait. Gave a nigga something to look forward to, you hear me? Like, yeah, it was amazing. It was love, holding the show, you know what I'm saying? She opened my eyes to a different level, right? Hey, yeah, she's cool damn, bro. I ain't catching the sun. Like, I have lovely experiences with the women that I have dated in my life and shit. I could give good stories, you know what I'm saying? Even with the ones that did me wrong and shit. Like, I have nice experiences, you know what I'm saying, with everyone that I've been with. So, I don't really tripping off that shit, you know what I'm saying? The dirt and the evilness and the negativity that motherfuckers speaking on me and shit, that's only out of hate. That's it, that's all. Because, like, if I was really a piece of shit, right, a motherfucker would just moved on and been happy that they got the fuck away from me. They won't be worried about destroying my business, destroying my name and all that type of shit. Why? Because I've been every bit of what the fuck they were saying. You know what I'm saying? I've been an ass nigga that really needed it. But since that's not the truth, you gotta go a different route, so it's all good. I embrace it, man, because it ain't stopped my motherfucking shine. I've been having fun. If anything, y'all just push me further in the direction I need to go. You hear me? Because I probably still been hanging out, laying over. I ain't gonna lie to you, y'all still been hanging in the hood. You hear me? I still been hanging in the hood, but they don't hang in the hood, you know? Ain't nothing in the hood. The DMV goes and moves, you know? I ain't trying to be on DMV hood and done for it. Man, who knows what I might be on the shit? I might fuck around being a raw report, you know what I mean? They like, what the fuck is a raw report? Go Google that shit, you hear me? Hey, I ain't about to tell you what the fuck it is, you hear me? Hey, go Google that shit if you want to learn some big boy shit, you hear me? I don't be reading no motherfucking double XLs and shit. I be reading raw reports, you hear me? Yeah. I don't know, I'm different, you hear me? I'm different, you hear me? And I fuck with different and shit. And I love and embrace different. Like, bruh, I'm at a bar last night. None of them people really speak English. But they was loving some wink last night, you hear me? What? They was gonna learn that English, you hear me? Hey, look, I be having situations out here, right? A deaf man pulled up on me, right? And being though, you know what I'm saying, I had a friend growing up who had deaf parents. And all the kids know how to speak sign language and stuff, right? So I already know what the I already know what time it was when we hit that door. I already know what was up. Sounds like what was up. So he put on his phone, taking his little Google Translate jump, and asked me about the parking around the jump. Is parking allowed? I was like, yeah, you Gucci right there. You hear me? It's like, yeah, you good? Yeah, you hear me? So now it makes me like, I need to start studying my sign language and shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause you just never know who I'm encountering. That's always been my train of thought. Like when I wanted to learn Spanish, I'm like, the way the world going and shit, and the way my fucking neighborhood been going, them niggas took over, so fuck it. Hey, I don't want to just keep coming out that joint saying, hola and amigo. I need to learn some shit, you know what I'm saying? Communicate with them, let them know, yeah, I mean no harm, you good right around this jump. And I know I'm good around them, what? Yes indeed, what was that? 4th of July, New Year? I found out what my neighbors really on, you heard? Yes indeed. I don't know what the fuck that shit was, but that shit was good, you heard? Yeah, that jump was saying, look at this band. Nigga, I thought you was just a construction worker, you hear me? Yeah, that nigga got some hot shit over there, so yeah. Proceed with caution around this jump. Them niggas do like me, you hear me? Them niggas do like me, yeah. And they know what the stress for when they hear, you hear me? Underway. Yeah, one thing about the good Spanish community, right? They stick together and we do not fuck with outsiders, yeah. Yeah, and they know me since I was a bull ass boy, so I'm going to your back on them. You hear me? Yeah. saying? Capacity. You heard me? Yeah. I don't be playing like this, Johnson. I'm connecting with them people that don't speak no English. You hear me? Yeah, nigga. I'm jive like, I ain't no fake Slim. I'm jive up there, on the low screen. You hear me? Yeah. I ain't no fake too, Slim. I ain't no fake like I'm up there like my man, though. You hear me? My man, the best that ever did it, Slim. What's my good man's name, yo? Cause I still waiting for him to get out again. You hear me? What's Spanish, bro? You know, they had the cocktail and all that shit, Slim. God, I can't even think right now, Slim. The last shit going on. But yeah, bro, the truth. You hear me? Man, I fuck with home, bro, like that, Slim. Like, you watch that little documentary junk they did on Slim. Like, Slim was real live like that. He wasn't no arrogant ass nigga, Slim. If anything, my man was trying to pull a Devontae Davis and just get the fuck for real. He just wanted to dip. You hear me? But he was in too deep. Same way with Breakfast, same way with Pablo. Niggas, bruh. That's why I know somebody personally, right? That been doing their thug dizzle and shit and grew. And as they grew, they got in the car with people that don't speak no English. When you get in the car with people that don't speak no English, that's a different ball game, bro. That's a different ball game, man. It's no longer about just making money and living a fabulous life and shit. Now, you're dealing with life and death. You're in too deep that the only way out is death now because you know too much. So I always read all that type of stuff into decision makers on making this shit, right? I can stand on my own. But what about people associated with me? I think about all that. So, when I journal, you know what I'm saying? I discourage, you know what I'm saying? Like my close people, like, don't get involved in this type of stuff. Don't get involved in that, right? Because there's a lot that comes with it. I don't know if you're prepared to go, you know what I'm saying, all the way through with shit, just in case you have a change of heart. You feel what I'm saying? Because sometimes, you know, you might have a change of heart and you gotta stand on yourself and shit. And I know everybody ain't built like that. But my whole life I believe in God, right? So it's like it is what it is with me, you know what I'm saying? Because if I leave this place, I'm going to a better place. So it's like a win-win. Just be chilling, like, I don't see no purpose in that other shit that used to probably mean something. I be wanting to just enjoy life, bro. Like, I've been enjoying life on this job by myself. You know what I'm saying? And that'd be an amazing thing too, right? Be enjoying life by myself and just experiencing stuff and seeing stuff, right? You know something else about hanging with yourself? It's cheaper too, you hear me? I be going to some of the nicest restaurants. And I could eat and drink whatever the fuck I want. Yeah! So, I'm gonna take myself on some badass dates. I know I do. I be treating myself. Sometimes I get out that junk and be thinking like, damn, imagine if you had a chick with you. Like, I know some shit, damn. Like, if the woman thought that I was that guy, then that's why I say next one, she gotta be my wife. I ain't got time to be giving this shit out to no freak. Fuck that shit. Why y'all like I got the contacts in this shit and got a nigga back? You heard me feeling sexy. This shit blown. I hate doing this motherfucking concept, yo. That's why I'm a motherfucking assistant, but my mom ain't trying to act right. I'm trying to hire her, and she just retired. I'm trying to get a little something to do, and she can try to go and work. She ain't really pulling with work for her. You get me? Youngin ain't going for it. She's like, yeah, whatever. You with me? She like, yeah, alright. She ain't believing until my little shit take off, and then she like, y'all got any openings? And I was like, I see if HR get back to me. She could have been HR. Oh, I'm trouble. Certain motherfucking jokes just ain't gonna fucking do right. That shit like a fucking blower. Eventually, I should probably adjust it to motherfucking joke. That just blew the fuck out me. Kid. So let me say something. We trying something this morning. We doing a run. We doing a run through class. trying to get these bubbles out and shit. Then I'm just doing a trial run anyway. I die like don't give a damn. For real, I'm just testing this shit out. I ain't never used this particular material. And then though it ain't on nothing, real, I can afford to trying to earn just like I did with that other shit. And I know that other shit, I ain't gonna invest my money in that shit no more. Cause it don't fucking work for me. So that's how I learn my lessons. Don't do too much fucking around. Once that bitch get to acting crazy, that's it for me. Yeah, man. Chilling with me up in the studio / apartment / basement house down, you heard me. Don't get fucked up, son, you know what I'm saying? Nigga Gucci band, yeah, I'm so Gucci that I ain't gonna trip about Nathan, you hear me? The thing you never buy, man. Yeah, man. Out here, like, doing what people do in life, you hear me? God is mighty, hey, walk with me, Lord. Walk with me, good God Almighty. Walk with me, Lord. Walk with me, yes indeed, yes indeed. Man, it just feel good. Man, good God, man. I can't wait to go to church, man, and hear somehow, because I know God will speak to his people, man. So when I hear that pastor get to talking, yes, Lord, because I know that message is for you, man. You said to do away. I think of the goodness of Jesus, all he done for me. My soul cries out, hallelujah. I thank God for blessing me. Man, what? I just don't know, man, how cool it is to be cool with God. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what I'm sure about for celebrities and none of them. Like Slim, I know somebody bigger than all y'all. Yeah, I know the real man, Slim, yeah. Hey, I know the real man, like how Rick Ross go to Noriega. I know the real Noriega. Hey, he be giving me 100 favors, damn. Yeah, I know the real blood. What? I know the connect. I know the real boss, you hear me? Hey, Slim, stop playing so much. Hey, my goodness, yes, God is good. He's really good, Slim. He's really, really good. Hey. Thank you, Lord. 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 Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Lord. 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 That's why small things are so big and gigantic to me, man. Just the fresh air, like, that's why in the morning time, that's why I like to make my videos and work out, like, I'm so pumped up. Why? Because God woke me up. That means he ain't done with me. Hey, that's a testimony right there. Hey, Slim, to make you wanna, hey, you hear me? Like, for real, he woke me up this morning, started me on my right mind. He didn't have to do it, but he did. Yeah. when the spirit of the Lord fell upon me, I danced like David danced. And I just assumed that David was out there trying to tear them up all that time. And we didn't know what was up with David because he was beating his feet. You hear me? Hey, what? David, what you go on? He did. Yes, he did. David was looking like Malik the dope drummer out there. What? Behind that jump, ain't never seen nothing like David before. Stop playing so much. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody give God some grace today, man. Give God grace. He did it again. He did it again. He did it again. He woke us up this morning. He did it again. Hey, ever since my father told me at a young age, right, I should always be thinking. Sam, I just be thinking about the wild shit. You hear me? I was sitting here thinking, right, because I was thinking about all the good gangsters out this jump, right? I'm like, these unrealistic tough motherfuckers, right? One, I always think about being at events and stuff like that, right? And when people hear gunshot, motherfuckers ready to take off running. Now, of course, we always thinking this shit ain't a peak. I was thinking, like, by the time you hear that gun, it's too late. The bullet already left the motherfucking jump. That motherfucker fast as shit. So you can't outrun a bullet. So why do everybody take off running? Then it made me think about Usain Bolt, the fastest man in the world, right? I said, can Usain Bolt outrun a bullet? Nah, probably not. I said, you might hit him in his big toe or his butt, right? But he definitely gonna kick ass on this shit, right? He definitely gonna get out of there. But I was like, the only thing that I could probably stamp that might be true and can't happen, you ain't gonna hit his ass with no headshot. You gotta think about this, the fastest man in the world, and he be making that motherfucking head. And we see that shit on TV, and TV have ability, right, to allow you to see things that you would not see in person. So just think about this fast motherfucker running, and he hit that motherfucking head move, slam. He might outrun a headshot, but he ain't gonna outrun no bullet. That bullet eventually gonna catch up with the rabbit eventually. You hear me? Yeah, that little turtle bullet gonna catch up with that rabbit eventually. I ain't gonna capture it. Shout out to Usain Bolt, man, for setting history, man. Amazing brother. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like to meet Usain Bolt, because if you watch his personality after he done smoked everybody on the track, this nigga still got energy to play around. I said, youngin, it's a big funny motherfucker. He be playing with their ass. Like, your man would be in the middle of the race. And then I found out how old he was. I said, he a big youngin. Big youngin be out there on the track playing with their ass. He be looking for the camera so he can play with them. Tap his chest like, look at me. Hey, youngin. I was fucking with Usain Bolt. And then though he set the motherfucking bar, because I'm a USA representative all day. I love where I'm from. I ain't no sex tripping, no hood hopper, none of that, right? But I fucking with Jamaican Teen Slim. Shout out to Shelly Ann Frazier and what's her name? Camel Brown, something like that. I don't know. And Coronica. Don't get it fucked up. Even though she looking like a little dyke jump, her little ass is fat as shit. I ain't seen no bullshit on the Jamaican team, but Shelly Ann Frazier. My God, my God. You hit me. You did not forsake me. No, he didn't. Shelly Ann Frazier or Veronica Campbell Brown. Yes, indeed. Lord have mercy. OMG. Them two Jamaican sisters, bro. They was standing straight up looking like they was bending over, bro. I said, Lord, have mercy. Youngin, they was half women, half number. I ain't gonna lie to you, Slim. That's why I was watching the track and field jump. I was getting my lust on it. I was locked up that day too. Hell yeah, I was locked in. Yeah, I was going to myself. I was so excited. I was like, yes, the Olympics is on. And the track and field is my favorite. And I really love when my babies show off. But they just ran the spikes. I ran track and field before. Side note, you don't want to fuck up your points. You need them jumps to dig into the track. So I love when the females get down there jump and kick them jumps off. They're like, oh, she got pretty feet too. Lord, hey, what? Track field, bruh. When I ran track for Cavalier Cavaliers, you know what I'm saying, out of Temple Hills. Our practice track was Friendly High School, and our home field was, was Friendly. Friendly was our home track, but we practiced at a little school down Temple Hills. I can't think of the name now. It wasn't Crossing, I don't think. It was one of the little schools down that young, one of the badass schools back in the day. That was our practice field. I ran under Coach King. I know I say I ain't had no father growing up, but when I look back over life, I did have some positive father figures in my life. And Coach King was one of them. Like, he ain't played with us, Slim. And Coach King was the first man I seen step up, Slim, and take boys under his wing. And it's so ironic. I'm on my way to see Inky Johnson, Slim, and he had a life experience like I had. Coach King pulled up around the way one day. I stayed around Vacaville's at this time, a big complex, and two of my homeboys ran track for Coach King, so he was pulling up around the way trying to figure out why Quentin wasn't at practice. Quentin was my man. He stayed in my building. So I grew up going over, you know what I'm saying, Quentin in the house and shit. I knew his mother with him, his little baby sister. Little skinny kid. He was tall, skinny and shit. He looked like Aunt Lizzie, little skinny, bony kid. His big ass ears and shit, but he was cool as shit. So that day, I went and hopped in the van with Quentin when he was talking to his coach. And I'm telling him like I could run and all this type of stuff. So Quentin was getting sanctioned. And he had me run with Quentin. And I stayed with Quentin, you know what I'm saying, around that neighborhood. I could come down to the track and try out. So I stayed with Quentin, made it back to the van before Quentin. Quentin doing punishment. I'm doing the audition. I didn't have the same attitude that Quentin had. So then, you know, Lord Bro with it after I introduced the door to my mother. Lord Bro wanna do it too. She like, y'all serious? We go out here, see what's up. Mom always gave me trying hands, man. Whether she had it or didn't have it, she always tried to make a way, man. So we end up running track. I ain't even have a full track and field uniform, but my mama made sure we made it there every Saturday, and we got to run. Guess some of people realized we was poor, so they donated stuff to us. Somebody my mother used to go to school with, their boys ran track for the track. I guess they was having some about conversation, and my mother just explained her situation. They been running track for some while, so she went home and got all her boys' old stuff that they wasn't using for. Went to practice schools. My mother ain't had all that money to pay for the track and field, nor did she have the money to pay for us to have some nice spikes. I ain't kidding. I had some spikes, man. I wasn't running any balances no more. Then the coach got me some new spikes to put in my shoes. So I was ready to go. Looking back over life to make me emotional, like, damn, I was good. Pulling up that life, I ain't see that shit. I had what I needed. I was cool enough to go. But yeah, Coach King took us under the wing, man. He been cussing me out if I went up there bullshit. That's what I think. Coach King was my first coach. That didn't give a fuck that you wasn't his son and he was gonna deal with you. We didn't play with him, man. And it showed. Coach King, whole squad knew his voice. And it made me think about being a Christian, doing God voice. No matter where we was at on that track and field, man, we knew Coach King's voice and it always put a pep in our step. And the one season this probably the only time I got a medal. kids from my new neighborhood, because now you got on this track team from my old neighborhood. So I ended up moving out land over the hill. So now some kids from my new neighborhood, they on their little track team. Shout out to Joey, David, the twins, Joey, and Aaron. Also known as Uncle Wayne, the artist. They all ran track. So now, I'm on my track team out here. They didn't know I ran track until this day. We been hanging out all day that day. And I had late races because I was running the long races. It's my time to show up. The gun went off and so did I. I was like a little rabbit out that yellow. Everybody looking, couldn't even believe it. Like, who's that leading the pack? You hear my track club start going off, say, that's the Cavalier. They didn't even know it was me. When they realized it was me, the whole stand went the fuck off. Yeah, it started making this little call. The mothers get to going off, they clapping, brother, we get to go off. That's her son leading the pack. People from my school got to see me show up, man. That shit felt good as a motherfucker. I did that. I don't recall seeing them after I came off the track young, but it was real known. Old badass treasure. And you know, every time after we have a track meet, that following Monday, after track, you know what I'm saying, practice, everybody sit around for the award ceremony. You walk that down, you know what I'm saying, they call out your name, say who won, what in your medal, and the whole club go off for you. So when we first started running, I ain't never get to experience that. And then I finally did, so. And not just for me, but for my brother too. And I said at the bottom, my little brother on his brother man. And that's how life always been. So today, man, you know, I just got to thinking, man, and it's just amazing how God works. I went from sitting in the house painting pictures, you know, listening to Inky Johnson's story over and over and relating so hard to it. So today, now, I'm about to go see my man speak in person. That shit mean a lot to me. God be blessed. Yo. Yeah, man. I had a video I was about to put together, but I'm not even about to get that job no play, man. For real. I'm over the whole shenanigans. All that shit was a fucking scheme, a plotting scheme, because motherfuckers was in fear of me moving up in life and shit. And it's the same motherfuckers that try to play with me as if they was on some different type of level or something. I don't see that shit. You dig what I'm saying? And the reality of the reason why I ain't see that little ass game, bruh, I always been around, you know what I'm saying, people that was always on some real shit. So you counterfeit niggas and counterfeit bras that just chase images and shit, you could not impress me because I've been around real motherfuckers with real fucking money, aka rich people, and motherfuckers don't do goofy shit like that. Real rich people, they don't be out here trying to be designing the fuck damn why, because you a walking advertisement for that fucking company, you idiot, and you're not getting paid for it. Real rich people know business, and real rich people know about, you know what I'm saying, the conflict of interest of giving up free endorsements and shit. Think I'm lying? Pay attention to these low-budget movies, right? Any low-budget movie, if they ain't get no fucking deal with Coca-Cola or no big company, every time that they motherfucking got that deal, that Coca-Cola junk, they got a paper towel or something wrapped around it. You ain't gonna see that motherfucking logo. Yeah. But then you see these big corporate movies and shit, you might get a glimpse of that, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody know the power of that shit. A lot of people only want what the fuck they see. You dig what I'm saying? If it's appealing enough, a motherfucker can go after you. Think I'm lying? Every time you see a fat ass and a pretty face and shit, you boosting like shit. Hell yeah. I seen a motherfucker I'm going to Target. He walking with his girl. His girl was I can say Jai. She was alright, you know what I'm saying? She was cool. I'm looking at his girl while he looking at the other bro. That's how I knew he wasn't looking paying attention. We goosing his girl, yeah. Wow, nigga, then, yeah, you playing games. You been disrespectful to your girl, and I can snatch your girl, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be anything, bro. Just like dogs be anything, man. That's why I be in my motherfucking zone. It's like, bruh, I don't even want to have like one night stand for real. Like if I'm drunk leaving the bar and shit, I might want to crank. But then my conscience is like, fuck that shit, you hear me? Yeah, my conscience like, fuck that shit, home. Because now, I'm not on the type of time that I once was, you know what I'm saying? Like, then though I have good energy and shit, I do right, you know what I'm saying? Not with the expectations that motherfuckers gonna do right by me, because motherfuckers gonna think and move like me, right? But at the same time, I have so much do right in me and shit, right? That motherfuckers, goofy motherfuckers not no real motherfucking sightsy motherfuckers. Like, I grew up with real sightsy motherfuckers, you dig what I'm saying? I know sightsy. I ain't real sightsy motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Hate that ass niggas. That's the shit that blow me like, bitch, niggas that don't belong nowhere around corruption, bruh. I grew up my whole life around real street motherfuckers, bruh. I know street shit. I know that shit like the back of my motherfucking hand, bruh. I know that shit. I can breathe it, smell it, see it, everything, dog. I know crazy shit a mile of fucking way, bruh. So for these goofies, these amateurs that ever think they was pulling fast on a nigga, bruh, like, make every last one of them really have a recap and ask them, how did Rick really carry it with you? That's when their heads gonna start waking up like, oh, Shawty was woke. He was woke. But you still got motherfuckers asking themselves, right? And asking people around them, how come Will treat you like that, like he treated you? I already knew that person was on some BS. So why the fuck would I give you the best of me? You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck saying that acting amazing? Yeah, giving me the best of me. It's amazing. That was Damian shit, phony ass bitch. And she tried to play with me. That's why I be laughing. Motherfuckers don't know, cause they see this nice guy come in, right? They don't even see Chucky on the other side that'll chop your ass up, you know what I'm saying? And go wild and crazy kids, you hear me? I'm real live like Chucky, you hear me? Hi-yo, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I could be a good guy, or I could be that little wild, evil motherfucker. I swear to God, I could flip my switch like that. And that's what they didn't know. That's what they didn't know. They ain't know what the fuck a nigga been through in his life and shit, right? To put a nigga in this type of mindset for real. So all they see is, oh, this nigga gullible, he green as shit, he sweet as shit, yeah. Bitch give me goofy little junk. You know what I'm saying, to get off the motherfucking phone. Okay, cool beans. You playing that game? I know not to put all my eggs in his basket and shit. So what I do? Keep booming how the fuck I move and shit. You wanna embark the move with me? That's where bitches get it fucked up. They be thinking they so fucking head of the fucking game like, oh, I'm gonna make excuses say, oh, this mom calling. Oh, this my best friend calling. Oh, this my brother calling, right? Cool thing. When you open up them gaps, you give the gaps to the next motherfucker too, bro. I'm not sitting in the house twiddling my fingers hoping you call me the fuck back. Yeah, I'm on to the next one. That's how I was moving at that time. I was in my toxic shit, so I didn't give a fuck. A bitch could never play with me, Slim. A bitch could never play with me. I would never feel cheated on. Why? Every time she was MIA, nigga, I was somewhere in another place too. That's how the fuck I moved, champ. Every single time. And what the bitch used to try to do, when she trying motherfucking step off and shit, she'll try to put the kids on me and shit. Nah, I babysit. What? Talking about, oh, you going out with your girls tonight, can I babysit? That's the fuck dead. You going out, I'm going out too. They hated that shit. Stop playing with me, Slim. I would never be that goofy ass nigga. You sit at the bar with another nigga talking about, yeah, my man at home watching the kids. You're not supposed to clock my moves and prison me so you know where I'm at while you out being a fucking whore. Man, suck my motherfucking dick. I ain't going like that. Not never. Dog, I've been in the streets, bro. I lived in the fucking streets, bro. I grew up in the fucking streets. My mother was never home. My father went MIA. I
I know real street etiquette for you goofy ass motherfuckers that just learned your shit when you turned a teenager. Bitch, nigga, I was really outside, son. So I only seen you fuck ass nigga, bruh, you bitch ass nigga, Jake, shorty. You ain't nowhere, champ. You ain't nowhere, champ. Stay in your fucking lane, little ass boy. That's what the fuck you is. You a little ass boy. You might got some pussy from an old pedophile, but you're a little ass boy. Don't let that go over your fucking head. You a little ass boy, and whenever the fuck I catch you, I'm making this fucking clear. You can write this down. You can get it, motherfucking, what they call that shit? When you get that little official stamp on the jump. Yeah. Damn, what the fuck is that motherfucker called? I can't even think right now, but you go get that official stamp on the jump, seal it up, mail it, all that shit, get copyright, all that type of shit. When I see you, I'ma fuck you up. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. When I see you, I'm gonna fuck you all the way over, champ. I'ma crush you, bro. I'ma crush you. I'ma crush you. I'ma split your shit. I'ma fuck you up. You going to the hospital, champ. And I do that on the regular, just on some slice shit. But my intentions behind these jumps, what I'ma do to you, champ, you going to the hospital. You going to the hospital. Yeah. You wanna be weak so bad? I'm gonna make you weak. No bullshit. I'm gonna make you wink. I'm gonna close one of your eyes up. I'm gonna break your fucking jaw and shit. You don't deserve to talk no more. I'm gonna break your jaw, put you like Kanye out this John Gay. If you see how my face felt, then you'll see how it makes feel. I thank God I ain't too cool for a safe belt. But you ain't gotta worry about no safe belt. I'm gonna break your fucking jaw, man. I'm the dog for little shit. Hey, where's cut your head? Cause if you don't, I'm gonna drag you up and down the street. I ain't lying. I'm gonna drag you. This gonna be some world star shit. I hope somebody got a camera. Bring your little crew out. Bring your little crew out and shit. I already sized all your men up. Bring your little crew out. Yeah. You gonna see some real motherfucking action figure shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm fucking you up on the spot. It ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. It ain't no conversation. It ain't no my bag. It ain't none of that, bruh. You violated in a major way, and I'm a discipline. When you decided to play with me, hack my phone, make my shit on the black web, all that big goofy gay ass shit, bruh. Making up fake apps and shit. Niggas done made a gay app, dog. So I'm assuming I got pictures on a gay app somewhere. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck at all. Cause one thing about it, anybody come to me, son, I know how to handle shit. I know how to handle shit. My shit say, what the fuck is you talking about? So all this little gay shit y'all playing, y'all entertaining lanes. Y'all ain't entertaining nothing real because you ain't getting up on me. You ain't coming around me. You ain't disrespecting me in my fucking face. And you ain't take nothing from me. You stole some shit on the internet. You stole some shit intercepting mail. But when I catch you, I'm gonna fuck you up like you took that shit from me. Point blank period, bro. That's how the fuck I'm going. I don't have no soft spot for you, champ. I don't see no family. You not my fucking son. Yeah. I'm gonna fuck your mother up behind that shit too. Yeah. On my mother. Yeah. Slim. I don't give a fuck. My mind is already set. All the way set. I don't give a fuck how this goes. Whether it goes to grave prison, I don't even give a fuck. I'm not chasing that money. I'm not chasing being a millionaire. I'm not chasing being a celebrity. None of that shit. Y'all niggas play with the wrong one. On my motherfucking mother. And I'm gonna fuck one of y'all up behind that shit. That was my shit, man. On the outside, I was a nerd, I was weird and all that type of shit. But it was like, one time in life, I showed up to it, and I wasn't there. That's whenever I had to show my honesty. I couldn't read. I couldn't spell. My family thought it was nothing. Like, it was like, family is something he can't do. And they laugh, they mock and all the shit. So it's fun.
to do these things called daily journals. You have to write your daily journal and shit. I can't spell, right? And these journals is gonna get collected from by the teacher. They're gonna read the journals, you know what I'm saying? So I used to sit there. I didn't really know how to express myself with this. Because I lived in a small ass block. By myself that I couldn't let nobody in there. I didn't know what I was feeling at that age or what I was going through, but I had a teacher named Miss Ann. Maybe if I was to see Miss Ann today, I probably would still be able to recognize her. That's how much of an impact Miss Ann has been on my life. She don't know it though. She was just doing her job being a teacher. But she came past and was like, "Why don't hurt me with her?" I just broke my shoulder. Like I always did. So she took me to the side and asked me what's going on. Like, why I don't have to write my journal? So I told Miss Ann, I don't know how I feel, I don't know how to feel, say, like, at that time, everything I could just answer one word for word. I was a yes, no type person, you know? There was nothing outside of it. And if they had to go outside of that, I didn't know. My mind be working and I could be told out things right from the past. I don't really know why or how Miss Ann might have knew. I knew I was doing whatever, right? But Miss Ann said, since you can't write, go ahead, you can draw. You know what I'm saying? You can tell your story with drawings. So initially, I'm sitting there, telling my story with drawings. What do that mean? Whatever was going on in my head, I just started drawing that shit. The images that I could see or how it appeared to me. So that went from doing weekly journal to bed. Part of my life. Started going on everything like I probably felt like what a tagger feel like when they see a blank wall. Only different. That's my mindset when I see anything. I see an opportunity to create something.
Man, one day I'm gonna draw portraits, I'm gonna draw people. I told my mother when I was a kid, I said, man, one day I'm gonna draw people. That cell that I moved in, that was the jailhouse I was in. Copeland was like that. When I say he was like that, and his little ass a cocky motherfucker too, you know what I'm saying? He was a little cocky artist and shit. But when I said, man, when I moved to cell, I was like, this the break ice. I see you. I see you be drawing. He said, I see you be doing a little drawing. He said, a little drawing? That's an understatement. Hey, my man pulled out a portfolio on my shit in that joke. Youngin, when I see his pictures, I'm like, damn, Slim. I said, you do that? Like, yeah. He said, man, I've been doing it so long, I can teach anybody how to do this. So I was like, oh yeah, that's alright, yeah. I said, man, that's what love, you know what I'm saying, to learn that shit. I said, man, I draw. My bad, I ain't say, yeah. When I say I'm an artist, because for a long time, I might have said I'm an artist, right? Or something like that, or no, I might have said, cause nah, I wouldn't even use artists. I probably said I draw a little bit or some shit like that. And he said, I'm gonna ask you one question. How's your feeling? Now that I'm on the level that I'm on, I understand why Copeland was like that and why he asked that question. Like, it's a different conversation to be jumping out there and saying you're an artist or you draw and all that type of shit. You dig what I'm saying? Like, I don't need to hear your resume. I don't need to see your paperwork and shit. Answer these questions, let me know, you know what I'm saying, if you really real now. So I thought that was cool and dope of him, you know what I'm saying? Hit me with my little G-check or whatever. But anywho, man, we kicking in, we rapping and shit. I tell him, I said, nah, I don't really be doing shit. I just do whatever I see. So he was like, man, he said, when you learn shading, that's gonna change everything. Like, it brings more depth to your work. So I said, all right, cool. He said, look, I'm supposed to be sitting down with this kid that just moved in the kid. Copeland, funny, because Copeland was older and shit, you know what I'm saying? So he kept calling this guy a kid. This guy was bigger than me and Copeland. So I'm like, Copeland funny as shit. Yeah. I'm mad. He had me looking at Slim Wild like, is he a big baby? Like, why is he calling that man a kid? Yeah. But anyway, Shorty, when he seen Copeland and draw and all that type of shit, like most niggas do, come on the jump, giving their resumes up and shit. Hey, I don't be doing all that. I let my work speak for itself and shit. I don't be want to give no resumes and shit. You hear me? And I don't know. There's something about the motherfucking surprises. You hear me? Some people like surprises, some people don't. I don't know. But man, I don't be doing that resume shit. So Slim gave his resume up and said, yeah, I drew this Superman different, I was so like that.
It got me accepted into Boot Allison. So boom. That's why I said this y'all legendary. That conversation, hopefully now want to see where Shawty at, because like you put this amazing resume over here, right? Hopefully they go to Duke Ellington. You hear me? So damn, this is an opportunity for an artist to be able to chop it up with another skilled artist and swap some shit out. You did? It's like, I don't know everything, and at the end of the day, it's like, I got my way of doing shit, you got your way of doing shit, he got his way of doing shit. You should never be intimidated by an artist. I be saying people working, I be like, damn, they dope as shit, even though, like, I might be technically better, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the fuck case is on this level, right? I look at they shit like on a different level, or how they did this, or they presentation and shit like that. Like I'm on a different level, because I know I don't go to some extent that some artists do go. So I value everybody for the uniqueness, because I pay attention to detail. That's why I can never hate another artist and shit, or feel challenged by artists. It's like, what you do, bro, is what you do. And once I see that you grasp your lane, I ain't gonna get in your lane, bruh. I'm gonna let you swag, because that's how artists really do their thing. Like, it's amazing when you can, like, look at a person work and already know who the fuck did it without you needing to see their signature. That's uniqueness. That's authentic shit. You dig? You can't buy that or plagiarize that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? That's why motherfuckers trying to steal my work. It's like humanly impossible, bro. You can't steal my work because I have a signature style. That's it, that's all. I got a signature style, and all the way down to the way I background my pictures, bro. Picture nigga trying to steal my shit. Yeah. Hey, bro. I'm the one that put the spots in the back of the motherfucking picture, bruh. And don't nobody fucking do their portraits like I do my portraits, bruh. Go look at any artist, they gon' never find another with the artist. You hear me? Unless he run around calling himself uncle, you hear me? But yeah, though. I sat down with Copeland and the Duke Ellington kid, right? So boom, Copeland taking us through. Gave us more lessons and shit with the shade game. Once I left that shade game slim, it was a rap sheet. I don't know. Like Copeland took us, showed us how to shade what to look for when you like looking for light and dark. Took us around the nose, showed us what you're supposed to be looking for and shit. Took us around the lips, told us how lips are usually are and the different ways and shapes and stuff. And it's like once you really get out there, you will start being able to see it for yourself, you know what I'm saying, and really grasp that down, and you will get more intrigued when you will catch more. So it was like, I'm in jail, but I was in college for real. I don't look at my prison stay as jail. I mean, yeah, it got aggressive and shit. In college shit get wild. So I didn't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like I was in college, like no bullshit, but like a lot of my fucking prisons that I was at, look like college campus. What the hell was it though? Eastside High, welcome to the jungle. Fuck no, not up there. Hagerstown, they don't play that shit. What? Hey, what's good Hagerstown, man? Do not play that shit. No sir, Bob. Step on that grass if you want to. You hear me? Like this. I'm so still programmed. I don't even want no grass like that, bro. I don't. Unless we got a function there, we can just lean across the grass. But like, if I'm walking somewhere, bro, I don't just be cutting across people's grasses like that. Fuck no. You hear me? What? Hey, I don't even know if I still got in my head that niggas gonna take off running and tackle me and shit. Yeah. Hey. The man was what? My good man out Hagerstown Slim ain't give no fucking flying fucks at all, Slim. I've never in my motherfucking life seen motherfuckers haul ass to danger. You hear me? Yeah. They haul ass to danger. I'm gonna give y'all that another time. You hear me? Well, yeah, Copeland sat down, man, and broke that joint down, right? Gave us the
little steps. Then he got a magazine ripped out of random page, right, of a lady's face. He said, all right, we're going to draw this jump. I'm saying, like, all this nigga did was show me how to shave the fucking how to shave the fucking nose, how to shave the lip. And then he gonna talk about with a fucking magazine talking about we about to draw this face. What the fuck is up with this guy? You hear me? Anyway, I want to see this magic trick. You hear me? So he gave me a little rule out and shit. So I said, man, make a grid, you know what I'm saying? So we make a little grid, you know what I'm saying? Like, show us how to make a little lines and shit. Like, so we make a grid on the paper. He said, do it light, because you're gonna need to erase your grid. Okay, cool. Then he took a picture and he put it in the plastic, and we got a grid on the plastic. So now, it took me back to elementary school where you had to do that little, in this square, like if you see in this square, draw that jump, and then draw the other jump that at the end is gonna make a picture. That's what we was doing. We was just in one little square, focus on one thing, draw that little part. Go to the next square, what it look like in that jump, draw that part. You know what I'm saying? And look at the next square, draw that part. At the end, if you draw your shit correctly, you will have a good picture, a good image and shit. If you didn't draw your jump that good, it's gonna show. Yeah, it's gonna show. Hold on. I think that was a cool little technique, you know what I'm saying, on how to do the outline of the face and shit. And then, next thing you know, the technique from the eyes, the nose, and the lip, that was the foundation. Everything else, you was gonna gradually find your way around that shit, man. And I drew my first fucking face. Not only did I draw my first fucking face, I did awesome that my shit looked just like Copeland John, like not exactly like it, but I was closer than Duke Ellington did. You know, I was way past him. You know what I'm saying? I passed his ass, like I flew past him and shit. So that's why I was kind of like smelling myself and shit. I'm like, you telling me I'm outdrawing some motherfucking teacher school girl ass nigga? Damn, you like that vibe? You hear me? Like I was proud of myself and shit. That was my first face, and I spanked that jump, and I shit on younger jump. Yeah. I had on that picture for a long time. That was my poster jump. That was my first portrait and shit. I don't know where it's at now. I might still got it somewhere in my little archive. I don't know. I moved around so much and shit, but yeah, I was proud of myself. I was happy as shit. And then like, they used to have inspection and shit, right? On Wednesdays and shit, right? So boom. The inspection come around after we do these pictures. The CEO on the team, because she was watching the whole time, couple of the sequels do the jump. She was like, go get y'all drone and put them on the table. So when the inspection came through, because they come through the lieutenants and captains and shit, they come walking through, and they stopped at the table, he was looking, and they was like, yeah, they saw the unit, they was responsible for drawing this, they had the magazine shout out fast, all of them looking at us like, oh, that's what's up, gave us a little shout out, and we won inspection, got the little movie night, popcorn and shit, yeah. Shout out to my man Copeland, young, like, I be wishing like hell. I can run into a girl like I think I ain't counted him right. Hopefully you can smoke crack. You know what I'm saying? Most artists do have, you know what I'm saying, like tough backgrounds and shit, cause I don't know, the way our brains is, it might be too much sometimes cause we creative and shit. It's like, I know my shit be like an iPhone with all the apps open and shit sometimes, so yeah. But yeah, me want to see, bro, you know what I'm saying? I want them to see and be proud of yourself, like, I'm responsible for that. You really tell me, this work that this guy's putting out, I did that? Yeah, shout out to my man Copeland, man, for sitting down on the unit with me, man. He ain't had to do that shit, man. I got a free lesson, you know, and it changed my life, you know. The rest of my bid, that's what I was doing, drawing, perfecting my skills, trying to get better and better and better, you know. So, run into like 2012, like at the end of my first bid, I'm about to go home. I ran into an about right now. I ran into Holmes and shit, right? He was the little artist down JCI and shit, airbrush and everything. Him and his man D Money and shit, right? D Money. So boom. He was my brother's cell buddy. So when I came into jail, by us looking like we already pulled up on me, holla, blah blah blah. He's like, yeah, your girl already told me about you. And then I already knew what was up with Holmes. He had a cell phone down in jump, so he also wanted to get up on me and like make sure I ain't put his business out in the streets and shit. Like, Holmes, I ain't here for all that. Like, yeah, so we was Gucci. Younger was like, I'm gonna get you up the art club. Got me up the art club. He's the airbrush artist. He don't let everybody on this machine. Put me on the airbrush machine, let me play around with jump. I've been wanting to touch an airbrush since I was a little youngin', going over land over mall, watching cars airbrush. So boom, to be in a position to touch an airbrush machine, I was overwhelmed and shit, you hear me? So I was nervous and shit, cause I don't want to fucking shit up this how bro make his money and shit, right? So but he used to let me play on the jump, I know it ain't no toy and shit, so I just fuck around a little bit and shit, get off and shit, cause I don't like fucking with people's shit for real, you hear me? And be held accountable for that job. Like if I'm gonna spend the money, let me buy my own shit, you hear me? Instead of replacing somebody else's shit. That's how I see it. Yeah, so, but yeah, bro, let me on this job, man. I had fun and shit, so that was like my first taste, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I think about that shit, I always want to say taste of DC. That was my first taste of the airbrush game. Was fucking with Rick. So, when I came home and some balance track was next me on a little move, right? I was trying to eat. I was trying to eat. I'm just getting off the jump. I just need some bread real quick to get on my feet. I'm gonna bust a move, just say go legit. I ain't going up here with it. I ain't trying to go back. So I'm trying to let the balance go ahead and drop something in my account. I don't know the shit is a scam and shit. So yeah, I was boo-booing food. They tried to get me together, but I went ahead and locked that down once I seen he wasn't coming back. You know, information that we know nothing. You ready? So I locked my shit down. Boom. Wait. 400 popped up in my account. I don't know where it came from. You didn't between him and the bank. I don't know. But 400 popped up in my shit that wasn't in there before. You know what I'm saying? Cause I made sure my shit was on zero before I let brother go. So yeah, 400 popped up in my account. I said, thank you, Lord. So they cleared that shit. Go over to the ATM and test that junk out. Test that junk out for all that out. You hear me? And I said, look. God, you blessed me with this after me, you know what I'm saying, about to make that mistake, and I got my account back, I'm gonna do the right thing. Yes, indeed. I went and invested into my airbrush equipment, yeah. I bought me a tank that day, I bought me an airbrush gun stuff, and I thank God for that because I never looked back, you hear me? God blessed me with that bread, and then I took that bread and did the right thing, I invested in my motherfucking career, so I got my airbrush machine, and even though I ain't have no real experience airbrushing no portrait yet, right? But I've been drawing, so I was just playing around with the jump one day, and I was just like, man, forget this. I said, I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna learn this machine until, you know what I'm saying, I get it. So I said, man, I started doing something on the cardboard, and I was like, hold up. I said, if I get this one reaction, if I get this one reaction that I think I'm about to get, it's a wrap. I'm going after a portrait. So I'm playing on the jump, and then I pull that jump back in, I said it's a wrap. I got the reaction I was looking for. I said it's a wrap. I'm going after a portrait. Boom, my first jump. I did the chuck down and shit. I was proud of myself because I ain't never airbrushed no portrait, bro. I ain't never airbrushed no portrait in my life, and I took on that jump. It wasn't all that shit at the time. I thought it was the shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I thought it was the shit looking back over that jump. I was like, damn, Slim. Hey, I look like little baby KK could have did that jump years. But it was all good, though. I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? It helped me build up my motherfucking shit. I'm proud of all my work that I did because it was growth in my shit. You know what I'm saying? Where I came from and then where I'm at now. It's like still, I'm still growing. Like I still see more and more as I go on and shit. Like my windows are like open now. It's crazy. And I'm kind of happy with it because it's like I'm at a spot where I'm not in a rush to complete a project any longer. So if it takes me a month to do, cool. You know, I get the touch and get the hit what I want to hit. You know what I'm saying? Beat my marks.
picking up out this job, man. Hey, good. Thank you for hanging out with me, man. Good listening to y'all, man. Y'all got peace, blessings.
pushed it, yeah.
When certain people are very stable, when you're in marriage and pathway, you don't want to come back and say block with you. Yeah. I think that's the best part of somebody say, somebody now wants to come back and say block. They want to bring you justice, yeah. Somebody regretting a choice that they, made, when it came to another person. It was backfired. Okay, somebody went out in the hood and somebody was doing you. Okay, they could possibly be embarrassed, something like a feeling I heard. Okay, they couldn't get a story and everything from them. Okay, like I said, somebody can be able to do it, so if you put out, or somebody can be able to stay with you. Yeah, yeah, bullshit, so and do the case, that's how you want to yeah, and now they're being judged because nothing is open. They couldn't even worry about the things in the question of the comment. Yeah, there's bullshit, expectation, sudden right, and good. Ooh, they're going to get some jobs for very fortunate out of a relationship. So someone could be talking to somebody that's saying, somebody thinks that it's going to be as well as somebody else than you. But something backfired. Somebody realizes that somebody has a feeling like they was rescued or repaired, or this person got with this person. They realized that this person was like codependent on him. They wanted to do that. Yeah, somebody, this house can be, somebody can look like a little husband, or this house can be like a program somebody's stability. Yeah, message, and gift and burden. Someone gets a message in your house and you're thinking, they see you as the gift, they see you as the prize. But with this journey, somebody might want to like talk to you, relate with you, that's how you have to be released. If this is somebody wants to block now, there's something backfired. Okay? You could have decided to go, end things. Okay? Maybe, you changed and you decided to go a whole other direction. You could have definitely expressed something that's the difference. Community or mature women and mature men. Courthouse. I'm hearing something about weapons. Somebody could have stories with the family application. Somebody could have it could have been a group of family, community, it could have been a group of family that went together. The kids got to receive it from somebody who was a child. Somebody could have stole someone's inheritance. Okay? Make sure you have the skill in the courthouse. And somebody was complaining about that. Because sometimes it's unexpected income is being granted to you. Now that's a sign of okay? Yeah, I heard something about records. So somebody open records, they before I'm looking on the records, you're seeing my phone, right? Okay? Somebody realizing that something was left to you. That's a sign for someone. But like I said, other than that, somebody, it's like somebody went towards another level because they thought something was more serious, something was more serious, but it actually wound up being common. It actually wound up being, a codependent relationship. Whenever somebody do that, somebody took that from them. Yeah. Around in the situation. somebody feel like they went too hard. Okay, when somebody feel like they took over, they feel like they went too hard. They invested too much money into the finances to do something new, but they were getting value for you anyway. It's something to walk away from a karmic cycle from somebody who knew that was still from you. Okay, very quickly. Okay, they decided to stay in the house for a situation that had them trapped in their head. That something was wrong for them. They didn't have money. Okay, and it's like now somebody is finally awake. There's somebody who's like.
Too much in. Thank you guys so much. Person could be getting sudden wealth or family or a group of people in so sudden wealth is slowly coming in now. They pay sudden wealth to a thief. Selling wealth to a thief. They give money to a thief, to a poor person, and robbed someone of their occupation. So if somebody try to get some money real quick or pay somebody or something like that, they can pay somebody to do something to someone, they were the ones that lost their job, and they can sign and pay for many people. What's the sudden wealth? Courtship and destiny. Somebody else, something different. If you like this, awareness rituating, sudden wealth. Marriage a child. Somebody Sudden wealth in a game together with somebody. But something was restricted by restricting somebody. A man knows due to your comfort, what is really When it comes to a court situation, making a judgment, and you feel like you're trying to steal some information, sometimes it's easier or better to call someone to their house so they can situation in the courthouse to go back to their needs. It's not like a steal some sort of information because something is coming to someone's mind, right? Telling what, because you can sometimes be not to be telling what because they're coming to the other or they're getting to the other side. Or maybe want to be a child or to be out there. The only thing that could even be a fresh start. If you're not going to stress, you're having a lot of anxiety, alright? Some money on vacation or somebody lost something. So somebody was trying to manage through a love spell. The one in lifestyle will work. So that you can travel from, and every time for another way the whole time, you're listening to the intuition when it comes to, when you're listening to the intuition when it comes to changing residence and making money that's happening, the way you're expecting to go to and what you're referencing.